I am here, you are here, we are all here! Hello there everyone, and welcome back to another session of Final Fantasy X2, where today we're hopefully gonna finally make our way to NG+, or get very close to it. Ben isn't here. They don't exist. I think they died too. Actually, you know, if Ben ever made a return, it would be a case where rather than having their grandma go for, I guess, their 5th death in a row in a month, instead they would be saying that they're in a hospital bed themselves and they were hoping to get some last penia from me. A penia po. As a way of saying farewells. And in that moment I would say that, where do you need penia if you're gonna die anyway? And they would be just like, they would not speak again. But hey, at least that is like something that, even if they're not here, I don't think it's a big loss in the like the bigger scheme of things. But anyway, so today we're gonna finish our creature creator business. If you guys remember, we had about 30-ish creatures that we had to get through last time, and those were all dungeon specific ones, and it's pretty bad. Timur, actually still do have a lot of valuables in my account. I haven't touched my stuff ever since I left, so technically yes. If not Penny, I have a lot of stuff that could liquefy, so possible. Technically I do. But yeah, today we're gonna finish up the rest of the stuff. I think we released just about 20-ish creatures last time, because I recall I said I had about 30, and now I have only just like about 10 I had to capture. So once we're done with those, we can actually leave creature creator stuff behind, and we can leave that for the NG+, where it's gonna be way easier, way faster. And we've already done most of the stories, so we don't even have to read them anymore. So, honestly, today, it's gonna be a very big deal, because today's plan is to get us through the rest of the creature creator, get us through the other story bits that we haven't done yet. Also, do all the upper farplane routes, which should not be too bad, although I guess the only difference is that I might find some Aeons on the way, but those are easy. So, honestly, I think we should be fine. I think this is gonna go just great. So, if we make it to NG Plus today, then I guess it might actually be a thing where in just a couple of streams we could finish the game. But we'll have to see about that. So maybe this week could be the week. But in any case, guys, hope you're gonna look forward to whatever's gonna happen, and hope you're gonna have a great time with this. I am kind of excited about this. I mean, of course I am excited, but, you know, at the same time, I'm kind of also still a little bit skeptical, like, if things are really gonna go, like, as planned. Because I never trust that. Thank you very much for the watch streak, Miyako. Hope you're gonna enjoy your extra E-mons in preparation for Elden Ring vote. Hopefully that's gonna happen soonish. I'm not sure how much longer Lifeline is, but it might be quite some time still before we can move on. Anyway, I have a level 83 Machina Soldier. Did I train any of these yet? I think I did train at least some of them. I think the idea was that one of them was already half trained. I think it's the Machina Leader, right? No, you're 83 by default. Okay. Machina Soldier. You're almost done there. And Machina... Assault Machina. You're new. Okay, so only the Assault... Machina Soldier. That one is the only one that's gotten some EXP on it. Other ones are at the very beginning, so let's look into this. So, the Machina Soldier. Yeah. Their highest level. I guess that makes sense. I could pair you up with Assault Machina. And see where that goes. I wish I could fit in the Machina Leader as well, but because we don't really have space for an S and M size creature at the same, like we don't have space for 2 S's and 1 M at the same time. This is all we gotta be able to do for now. But as soon as we're done with the Machina Soldier, actually, not gonna lie, this is toughy. I have an idea. Let's go with the Machina Leader. Assault Machina is gonna be finished first because they're so over-leveled. I mean, they are lower than 80, so they're gonna get a Fintel bonus. So once we're done with the Assault Machina, we can have Machina Leader and Machina Soldier join together and, I guess, level with Migo. So we can have them all finish at the same time. We don't have space for S&M. We already had a similar goal like that, I think. Or then I just didn't, like, you know, add it. Hold on. Let me try this. Quote 39. Yeah, I mean, it's so similar. I don't think we need another one of those. We can keep this. Dark Souls rolls across the room while singing Rollin' Limp Bizkit. I love the name Limp Bizkit, but actually, I don't know what that song is actually, at least from the name. I may recognize it, like, if I heard it, but I don't know, at least from the name, what it is. But, I mean, I guess it's fair enough, you know. You're rolling. Why would you not have a song about rolling? It's only appropriate. Oh, this one's got Impale. Interesting. But we don't want to have anything to do with Impale for now. I don't think we need it. Yeah, agility. All across the board. Agility is very important. Do I have keys to success on me still? Or do I have to... I had 2 keys to success. Perfect. Okay, so we don't have to do anything about the other machina that I have. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Keep rolling. Okay, yeah, I know that one. Yeah, fair enough. It's funny because I've heard about lots of songs in the past. Some iconic ones, but I will never know the names of them. And that's probably because I never decided to even bother spending like a couple of minutes looking for them. I wasn't that bothered by it. But yeah, now I feel like I'm very much enlightened. Well, keep rolling. I just hope you're not fat rolling. Is fat rolling actually... Oh yeah, you're saying about Dark Souls specifically, so yeah, there is fat rolling. I was just thinking, like, does Elden Ring actually have fat rolling? And there was a time when I used to play that game, Dark Souls, and I did do fat rolls. There was a past like that. I enjoyed being an elephant, for some reason, and I was okay with that. Maybe because I never got used to the proper rolling animation. But also, Miyako, are you saying that just for fun, in general? Or are you actually in Dark Souls right now? And if you are, then why? Yoshi, we don't need to see you. You're very easy. At least machinas don't come with self-destruction functions. We don't have to worry about another one of those Geron situations. That one last time really got me. I will never want to have anything to do with those bugs ever again. For personal reasons. It does, but it became famous from DS, so I don't know if calling it Elden Ring roll sounds like Case of Soul and Valor. I mean, okay, yeah, fair, like it's iconic, but I mean, iconic from Dark Souls specifically, but let's just put it this way, that Elden Ring is like a child of Dark Souls, so I think saying Elden Ring rolling is just like saying that, it's kind of like saying it the new gen. I don't think that, at least, you know, the energy, like, you know, is different. Did I say that though? Did I say that though, Migo? Did I? I don't think you did. I don't think I did. At least they don't Charon. At least they don't self-destruct. But well, Miyako, I think it's fine, Elden Ring or Dark Souls or whatever. If you're just fat rolling, then you're fat rolling. I don't think there's much about that. Although I guess you never said you were fat rolling, but I just decided that it should be about fat rolling. I do know another term that comes from a channel I used to watch every once in a while. Roly-poly. Not sure if that's like a common term. The roly-poly. The act of role gameplay. It's not role play with an E, it's a role play with the 2 L's. Okay, I see. To be fair, I did play with lighter roles on my solo character. I don't remember if I preferred it like strongly, but I just wanted to like get used to it. I'm not really sure myself, honestly, what I would do with that. Would I actually wanna embrace light rolling or heavy rolling, cat rolling in the future? Oh well, I guess I'll find out once I actually get to Elden Ring. In maybe a few months. At this rate, maybe, perhaps, possibly. Depends on how long Hogwarts Legacy actually is. And Lifeline. Okay, so... Wait, I don't think there was, like, multiple roll variants in Dark Souls. I think there was, like, only, like, you know, rolling under the weight limit and above the weight limit. I don't think there was actually medium rolling. But if there is an Elden Ring, then maybe. I kind of want to try them both. Like, or all of them. Light, medium, and fat rolls. There is? Man, I never realized that. Maybe I have been just medium rolling this whole time. I guess I'd have to find out. It's been a while. When did I actually last open Dark Souls? Now I got curious. You guys can handle this in just a second. Yep. Dark Souls 3, there it is. Last opened it on March 20th, 2022. So yeah, it's been over 4 years since I last touched that game. Yeah, it's kind of hard for me to remember, like, how did I roll. How has it already been 4 years? The fuck? Oh, time goes so fast. I'm scared. Light rolling is DS3 is almost possible since the equip weight, or almost impossible since the equip weight limit is so low. Even when completely naked, equip a shield and or a weapon and you'll probably be too heavy. Oh, so you literally have to be just like... Oh, so that's where the roly-poly comes from. Because, I mean, it was a video I watched. It was like kind of like a sketch. And it was a guy literally just running in like naked garbs while wearing a dagger. Like, I think that's literally like the light rolling what it is. Like, you just run around with a dagger and that's it. That's the only way you're gonna do it. And that's where it comes from. Wow. It all makes sense now. I think. That's interesting though, how the limit is so low for that. I guess the limit is a bit more chilled on Elden Ring. Okay. I honestly didn't notice that there was a difference in frames, but honestly, I may not have paid attention to that. I just thought, like, at least for fat rolling, it's just a shorter distance that you cover with it. So it also, like, works as the escape method. To, like, have a better roll variant, but I wasn't sure about, like, the actual invulnerability window. But yeah, so Machina Leader 82, Assault Machina 80. So Assault Machina is now at 2, I believe. So, straight level 3. Okay. I guess I'll do one more and check what's gonna happen here. But I don't think I got another Fiend Tail yet at level 80 anymore. I think it has to be level 80 below. Okay. Honestly, I think Dark Souls has to happen at some point too, just for me to have the consistency to play that game. But I certainly would still need to get the first 2 Dark Souls games, because I only have 3. Like I said before, I never really felt like when I was first seeing the game, I didn't feel that Dark Souls 1 or 2 were particularly appealing to me. Like, I saw what the games were about. I'm not sure what it's actually like, if I was too young to really like that, or maybe nostalgia just wasn't my thing. But it was only Dark Souls 3 that actually started appealing to me. Like, that's interesting. Well, those are only opinions in the end. I'm not gonna, like, point one way or another, but in general. I'm looking forward to playing them all eventually. It's just that I'll just have to get the games and I'll have to get a time for that. And I need to really get to, like, burning through my backlog, at least for videos, so that I can actually, like, get games done. The problem was that I just, you know, I've always been having, like, this thing with making videos about games before, but I always had a plan. Like, I already knew the game in a way that, okay, I knew from the get-go what I was gonna make a video out of, but if I'm gonna play a new game, like, just straight up recording it, and obviously there's no way for me to know what's gonna happen, but I guess I need to, like, get out of that system and just really be like, just go to it, play the game, see how it goes, and as an afterthought, think what you're gonna make a video out of with that, if it works out. I could, like, try to, like, devise my own way of, like, doing that, but I can only, like, do that if I make the discoveries. and give it a shot. But also when I'm feeling like on the mentality that I can focus on a game properly, like even on my off time. Because right now my off time goes to like job application stuff. And I'm currently waiting on a response for that other application that I did. I sent a, because I'm like in this process to get recruited for another, for a certain company as a salesman. I'm on third phase and I just sent yesterday, I sent like my video interviews. Now I'm really waiting for a response if they're gonna like let me go forward or if they're gonna just drop me here. It's something that we'll just have to see, I guess, what's gonna happen. So, as long as that's there, I'm just not really like having it easy, because I might have to get back to job applications again, and then it's gonna be like, well shit, I guess I gotta like focus on this again, so no more gaming for me. Not so much like focusing on gaming. But as soon as I get myself a job secured, then I can just like, just, adapt myself around a schedule that is based on my job, and that's it. It's gonna be way more simpler. Like, I guess I would say that when you have too many of these, flexible timing things, it's kind of difficult to try to, like, just enjoy those and, like, spend time on those. I'd rather keep it simple. Get rid of the things that I can get rid of, and once I'm done with those, then I can, like, focus on the things that, don't really have a perpetual end to it. So yeah, we'll see about that. But anyway, what do you guys think is your favorite Dark Souls? I think I've heard your opinion already, Migo, but honestly, I don't think... I'm not sure if Miyako ever said, like, what is his favorite Dark Souls. If he don't count in Elden Ring. We might as well get in on this discussion. Because I feel like... I think it was Timur and Migo so far that have said something about their Dark Souls experiences. Which one is their favorite, but... that's just about it. We need more opinions. We need more Dark Souls enthusiasm in here. Even though I haven't really played those games properly. Just a little of Dark Souls 3. Just a little amount of 76 hours of Dark Souls 3. It's not as much as I expected, but, well, it's not like I'm a complete noob at it. I know the progress. I know the progression. At least somewhat. But, yeah. I still have not finished the game on my own, which is a little bit of a point of embarrassment for me, because I kind of been looking forward to that, but I never got myself into doing it fully. Elden Ring, DS2, Lords of the Fallen, DS1, DS3, Bloodborne. Actually, Bloodborne being the last? I've heard like, know so many people that like have that as a cult favorite. That's interesting. Do you have any, like, opinion about Demon's Souls? I know that was, like, an old game as well. I think they discontinued the online services, but... did you ever play that? And also, Lords of the Fallen is a new one for me. Honestly. But yeah, what, like, ticked you off with Bloodborne? You never played any of the DS, so you're debating whether or not you should pick up DS3 with seamless co-op after the big group run of ER. Ah, yeah. I mean, I would say it's worth at least playing. I don't know how it compares to Elden Ring, but it's been fun. But it might be a little bit hard for you to get from Elden Ring to DS3, because you're gonna have lots more of that clunkiness and, like, maybe incomplete game design before that point. But yeah, if you're gonna get into it, then good luck. I didn't know that DS3 also had seamless co-op though. Does that apply for all of the Dark Souls games? And Elden Ring? Or is it like those two specifically that have that mod separately made for them? And you don't like Guns or England? What did you like about the style? Or what did you think about the style? Because I know like some people really like the distinct Bloodborne style. But that might be very specific and very subjective. Those two I know have the mod. Okay, so it's like every single time it's like an exclusive thing. I wasn't sure if it would be like something that you have like a platform, like let's say, I don't know, a launcher that's like seamless co-op and you can choose the game you want to use it on. Although I guess you would still have to code every single one separately. But I don't know. I don't know how organized that thing is. But to be fair, Miko, I didn't actually know that Bloodborne was about in England. It's been many years since I last saw videos about that. Has it already been 10 years since Bloodborne was released? Because I think I saw like videos from like release on that game. Yeah, it's actually been 10 years. Holy shit, dude. Wow. Yeah, that's the last time I actually ever saw Bloodborne, so honestly, my memory's a bit hazy on that one. I was 13 when the game came out. Holy shit. I can't believe I was such a kid back then. And I already knew about Dark Souls. Such a long time. Just a long-running game series, man. Anyway, I think Assault Machina is now ready. Not quite. Okay, one more thing. And I think Machina Leader is 3. You're 4 as well. Okay. In that case, I'm actually gonna switch the small ones real quick. Because I know that the other Machina is a bit behind. I don't like that. I want it to be finished at the same time, so... Machina Soldier, right there. Equip them with whatever they need. Oh, they already have it. Cool. But yeah, Miyako, I would say, honestly, like with Dark Souls 3, that if I thought Dark Souls 1 and 2 were clunky and Dark Souls 3 was like something I could actually tolerate finally, maybe because of my age or maybe because the game actually started looking like kind of fun to play, I would say Dark Souls 3 at least shouldn't be a absolute disgust mode. But let's just say that you should probably like let go of all the expectations if I have from Elden Ring. Because if you're gonna nitpick on all the things that are better on Elden Ring, then you're gonna like fatigue yourself most likely pretty quickly. If the game really is that much more superior to the Dark Souls franchise. Okay. Fair enough. So, you're gonna already start feeling a little bit deteriorated if you get to Dark Souls 3, because you likely won't have that outfit, right? Like, I'm not sure how much customization options Dark Souls 3 had, but I don't think it really gave you much room for actual customization. I think you were just whatever you were, and that's it. Did I hear Dark Souls? Yes, you actually did, Eddie. We've actually been talking about Dark Souls and Elden Ring for a while here now. Actually, the deal here is that I got Elden Ring just about a week ago. Very big courtesy thanks to some certain somebody that decided to just casually gift it to me. Good God. I still can't believe that. So, I have Elden Ring as one of the things I'm gonna intend to play. After, if it gets voted, I'm gonna play it after Hogwarts Legacy most likely. But again, if it gets voted properly, we'll see about that. Ah, okay, there is fashion, gotcha. Hey, my guys, why are you not on the screen? Okay, fine. But anyway, the reason we were talking about Dark Souls was that because we talked about Elden Ring and then we were comparing like Dark Souls and stuff, we came to this topic here where I was asking for Miyako here that has he ever played any of the Dark Souls games, because he's only played Elden Ring, it seems. And yeah, they're intending on playing Dark Souls 3 at some point, maybe, but they might get some... they might have some difficulties with it because they're so used to Elden Ring by now. Maybe their standards that they've grown used to in Elden Ring is gonna like make Dark Souls 3 a little bit more... less enjoyable. But that remains to be seen, I guess. You didn't like Elden Ring much for UD as we speak, especially 1. Interesting. I think that's the first time... Actually, wait. I don't think that's the first time I've heard like people liking DS1. But it's a very unusual opinion. Do you want to talk more about that? Like, why specifically, like, were these games a yes or a no? You most likely play Souls game solo, one exception with my best friend, and that is basically harder for me since we double HP from bosses, etc., so you have more fun with it. Wait, you can actually double the stats on your own? Or does it actually scale with friends? Okay, I see. But also like... Also like, This is the case where we're not saying that they prefer it over 3, but they prefer DS1 over Elden Ring. And that's an opinion I usually don't hear, because usually all the people just say that Elden Ring is the holy grail. So I'm quite surprised about that. So I'd really like to hear honestly the reasoning why. I'm just genuinely curious. I don't know much about the games themselves, so I really don't have any of my own judgments to make here, but I'm interested to hear that regardless. And I mean... So is that what Seamless Co-op does? Because, I mean, I've heard about it, that it exists, but I actually don't know how the functionality is in that thing. I mean... I think there are cases where you have to go through a boss to get to the next area. And the areas are not really accessible before that. But I'm not really sure about like how much free roaming Dark Souls 3, for example, has. I could be wrong about that. I just myself felt like I was pretty linear with the bosses. But I'm not an expert regarding this matter. Ah, okay. Are we talking, when we speak about area restrictions, are we talking about are we talking like just like restriction between going through areas like without getting a boss? Or are we talking about things like something that you cannot do in a co-op because of how the base game is designed? Because I mean, I remember that the Ember system in Dark Souls 3 was a little bit iffy. It was kind of sad that you could play with your friends, but you kind of could not. And you had to like actually invest resources to like Ember them. It kind of like felt sad because it felt like, you know, employing a friend to help you is kind of like recruiting, and it had its own price. And if you messed it up, then you messed it up. Yeah. That one. Exactly that one. The whole Emperor system was kind of clunky for me. So I guess the Seamless Co-op like removes that whole requirement. Then you can just play the game freely as if it was a multiplayer game. Anyway. You guys explained that in the meantime. I'm gonna go and... Actually, hold on. Never mind. Let me actually first finish the soldier and the leader. Yeah, let's do that. Then in one level, we can then return all the Machina at once. Ah, I see. So it's more about the nostalgia in that case then. But also, of course, the fact maybe like the world building itself, because like that was the foundation of the series, then maybe there actually is more storytelling in there. And the other games kind of depend on the previous story building, maybe. I'm not sure, but possibly. So like, you go to an area, summon a friend, clear the area, friend gets kicked, go to boss, summon friend, clear boss, friend gets kicked, go to the next area, etc. Yes, I know, Miyako. Remember, I said I played this game in a multi. I used to play with Embers a lot. Ember was the thing, you had to be a host of Embers in Dark Souls 3, that you could like have a friend over. And you had to like summon them. I think a friend had to somehow, I don't recall how it worked, the linking, but they had to know that there was a host of Embers looking for a person. You had to like give them a sort of like a contract that you want somebody to join you as a host of Embers, and that's when you get a friend. And every single time it kicked you out. So yes, I'm very familiar with it. I just wasn't sure how that compares, like how the Seamless compares to the traditional experience. But that does sound pretty nice, because that was like one of the biggest pain points for me at least. Yeah. Thank God. Now I understand why it's called Seamless. Your first Souls game was DS1, made it to Demon, Rage Quit, then it wasn't until DS2 came out and loved it before I went back and gave DS1 another try. I see. So Demon was just not good for you, I suppose. Ah. So is it like more cryptic? Or is it the other way around exactly, that is super simple? that you don't have to think much about it, that the lore is like pretty straightforward. But yeah, I can understand that, Eddie. I mean, it was the first game they had in the franchise, and Souls, like, you know, was not really a thing before that, so... They, of course, had to go through some trial and error with that, so of course, like, the first game or two will be a little bit rough around the edges. So in a way, I do kind of look forward to, like, playing through, like, Dark Souls Game 2, just to, like, see the evolution. But, yeah, I'll have to first get the games. I think I should, like, really put them on my wishlist, maybe, because I don't think I have them yet. I don't know how, like, cheap they go for, usually. Hold on. Dark Souls. Dark Souls. Why is Dark Souls 2 still 40 bucks? The fuck? Really? Oh, Dark Souls 1 only has a remastered version. You cannot get the original Dark Souls anymore. I'm not sure if that's a big deal, though. Demon Souls came before, and before that there's all the Kingsfield games. They had plenty of practice. Okay, I didn't know Demon Souls came before that. Okay. But I guess they were still looking for, like, a functional demographic. It wasn't necessarily that Demon Soul was still, like, you know, a successfully designed game. Let's just say you go somewhere and you get some shortcut to some other area and you're like, oh, there I am. Okay, so is the remaster, like, not a demaster? Like, the remaster is actually decent. And when was the remaster made? Remaster was made, actually 8 years ago. Actually, just about 8 years ago. 24th of May, 2018. So in just a week, it's gonna be 8 years. So this should, like, get a decent sale then. What about Dark Souls 2? Dark Souls 2... And then there's... Is it just Scholar of the First Sin? Is that how it is? No, there's Dark Souls 2 and then there's Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin. Okay, I'm seeing it. If you go to the main page of the Dark Souls 2, it says here, if you're looking for the enhanced 64-bit version which supports improved graphics and other extra features, click here. So yeah, if I wanted the more modern version, it would be the Scholar of the First Sin, but it's the same game essentially. Okay. I'll put that on the list, but I will not promise that I'll actually end up, like, getting those anytime soon. But I'll, like, at least keep an eye on the sales that it gets. Dark Souls 2 never happened. Oh boy, and Miko just said that Dark Souls 2 is their favorite. Yikes. Okay, so... Okay. Well, if it's the mean version, then it's the perfect one. Because it has all the DLCs and stuff. It has the max content. Yeah, it actually is still listed. Although the funny thing is that if you search up, like, Dark Souls on Steam, and you just, like, go to, like, the search page... If you just, like, just search Dark Souls, you won't find Dark Souls 2 anywhere. Actually, it's a bit lower. It is there. But it won't be the top results. There's actually some other games before that. But Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin is, like, the first result. But if you search up Dark Souls 2, then Dark Souls 2 is the first result, and Scholar of the Sin comes after 2 and 3. So, it's a bit silly. Wait. Did I... Hold on, I'm just curious. Oh no, I'm curious. Hold on. Why does it say that Dark Souls 3 Deluxe Edition is in my library? Ah, yeah, because I had the base game. But I don't have the Season Pass, so I had the basic edition. Gotcha. Okay. So, yeah. Never got the Season Pass for that game. So, Scholar is better, and Dark Souls 1 Remaster is okay, so I can at least, like, buy the Steam versions at some point, maybe. But I'll have to keep my eyes open for those. For the sales. Actually, let me check the Steam DB right now about those. What's it Steam DB? Steam DB Dark Souls Remastered. Let's see. Price history, there we go. Charts. Or was it, where's the price history again? I don't usually do this, so... Oh, do I just click this? Oh, yeah, yeah. it always goes for half discount at best, so it's still 20 bucks across the board. It's been that way for the past year or so. For the past 2 years. What about Dark Souls 2 then? Dark Souls 2. Scholar of the First Sin. Oh! Actually, wait. Oh. Lowest price ever was 75% discount, and that was cheaper at the time. Yep, another thing. Again, half price. Yeah, it's like, 50% off is like the highest that Steam seems to go for now. Like, DS1 Remastered and Scholar of the First Sin for DS2 are both like 50% off for the past 2 years, consistently. They don't go for big sales with those games, even though the games are pretty old by now. I see. What do you mean by PTDE? Because like that one doesn't at least like ring a bell to me. Is that like the original game's like full name? PTDE standing for what? I'm not sure myself, honestly. Ah. Okay, so remastered is like, because of that, more convenient than like overall just a better version to maybe go to. And they don't actually list the PTDE over there in the Steam anymore, at least it seems, so I guess it's fair. I could check that out, but I don't think I'm gonna find it. Yeah, no. No, I don't match your query if I just search up Dark Souls Prepare. So, I guess it's fine. So I'll keep those in the tabs. Maybe they're gonna get a decent discount at some point, but yeah, it's like they're not on sale right now to begin with, and even if they go for 50%, I'm still like a little bit on the border with the 20 euros per game, at least currently. I hope I'll get a job that may like help me with getting those games in the future. Ah, okay, well, fair. But how are they gonna sell the PTDE then? Wanna sell PTDE for higher then? Or add PTDE as a deluxe edition option, maybe? Perhaps a DLC? Why do you have to delist it entirely? Why would you, like, completely stop people from getting another edition of the game? I think that's even worse. Okay, these guys still need training. Alright, let's do one more run. I think that should be enough. That's so weird, though. And I'm assuming also, like, on the... It does say OG DS1 that you needed to fix, but does the DS1 Remaster need any fixes? Like, is it gonna work just, like, from off the table right away? Or does it also, like, need some modding for it to function properly? And does anybody actually have any, like, information about this? Because if Miyako's sure that at least DS3 and Elden Ring have seamless co-op compatibility, does anybody know if there's any for DS1 or 2? Okay, okay. So there should be both pretty much possible to play out of the box. Good to know. Well, whenever the situation delights me, I suppose. Oh, there was some hacker issues there. Ooh, okay. Well, of course, I do agree with the idea that the whole point of Dark Souls is to, like, leave the events of players appearing, like, in the game. It's important. But then again, if it's gonna be about dealing with hackers, then I'm not sure. That kind of makes it a bit hard to, you know, accept just player interference. I see. Well, if there's no way for me to get the PTDE version, then I guess we'll have to do with the remaster. There is. Really? Interesting. I'll have to look into that. If the time ever comes. I mean, if I find a reason to have it on seamless co-op, then it would be nice to consider at least. It's good to know that the option is out there at least. Okay, so he's been working on all of those. Gotcha. Yeah, well, if he's gonna do it for a couple of games, then why not do it for the rest of them as well, I suppose. Does it like have a hub for all these mods, or do we just happen to know in general that each individual game just has it and they are just their standalone pages? There's like no landing page for all of these seamless co-op mods for you to easily like get an overlook of like which games are compatible with seamless co-op. GitHub, okay. Yeah. Alright, cool. I guess that much was to be expected. Is it like a general mod pack that applies to all of the games, or is it like tailored for each game specifically? Each game, okay. That's a lot of commitment. Not to mention, the netcode isn't the greatest in FromSoft games, and fighting someone with high ping is just infuriating. You experienced it. I mean, it is a PvP game, so yeah, of course high ping is gonna be pretty pain in the ass to deal with, because somebody who has better ping is gonna have much better time to react to things. And the other way around, so like you can react to better things because you're so slow. So, yeah. And when you say netcode, I guess that means that I guess it's hard to have like a good connection to the game. In general. Okay, Machina Assault is ready, and Machina Leader is ready. Okay. We're done with the Machinas then. Good. Well, you guys explained that. In the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and get these stories out of the way. Alright, good to know. Well, whatever happens, happens. If you see that there's gonna be too many hackers coming in to ruin my game, if I ever get to play Dark Souls on stream, then sure, I'll take it off maybe for a bit. But I do try to, like, stay faithful to the online experience, but there's a limit to how much you can tolerate with that. If it's gonna ruin the experience for you, then what's the point? You got the Bag of Many Hides pattern from Gorduni Ogres and Mr. Pinchy from a random pool. Mr. Pinchy, I think, was a rare companion, and Bag of Many Hides pattern, I guess it must be one of those leatherworking bags or skinning bags that had a lot of space. I think on... Because I think Burning Crusade's biggest bags were about 20 slotters. Is it like a 28 slot leatherworking bag or skinning bag or something? Or something smaller? Because it does sound like a skin bag. A bag of many hides. Not that the bag is made of many hides, but the bag can contain many hides. Oh. Interesting. So I thought Mr. Pinchy was a pet, but I guess it was just like an interactable object. Oh, interactable object. Interesting. Maybe I shared some of my streamer luck with you today, amigo. My primary function is to record things, but my memory circuits were damaged when I was captured. Shinra, you had to fix me. Shinra insists I'm not broken at all, but maybe he's just saying that because my circuitry is too complex for him. I suppose I'll have to try fixing myself then. That means I need to trace back my memories to the very beginning. Memory retrieval level 1. I was created by a genius Albert professor. When I was born, he took good care of me, saying I was his latest innovation. My memory circuits are starting to operate normally again. Memory retrieval level 2. Memories of my creator. When I was 3, we celebrated a high-level excavation I successfully supported. That night, after celebrating, he did something to me. Something I don't want to remember. My memory. Such pain. Memory circuits activated. Activating work protocols. Memory circuits restored. Priority task resumed. Oh? What happened to you, buddy? What's wrong with you? I am an obsolete Machina model. The professor input my final assignment. My final assignment is detonating the excavation site. Oh no! I will dig a deep hole and serve the public good. That is my final mission. I'm getting some E102 flashbacks from this shit. Goodbye, Professor. Yep. Flashbacks. Din 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 din. But yeah, amigo, is there anything else fun you can get from that Mr. Pinchy aside from the pets? Like anything actually useful, or is it gonna be mostly just like some cosmetic consumables or something? Like fireworks. Maybe not those exactly, but something of the similar sort. I am a multi-purpose rental machina. I will take on any task you want me to perform. Oh, but not just right now. Why? Because I'm currently on assignment. I can move on to the next task until I finish this errand. But it is proving quite difficult. Could I ask you all for some assistance? My current mistress is female, and she has charged me with finding her first crush. Oh my god, what a task. You ask a robot with no emotions to like find a person for you, while your preferences are gonna be very subjective. Oh god. Can give you a flask, summon an enemy, give you the pet, a potion, or a temporary helper. So pet is really the only useful thing. I mean, a flask sounds decent, but I'm not sure what kind of flask it is. Like, it's not probably like a raid flask, but more like a beverage flask. 3 charges, and you can only use it once a day. Oh, it doesn't actually just go off. You actually get to keep it. Wow. I thought it would be just like 3 charges and it disappears. Or is it like, it does dissipate, but you cannot just farm those and keep opening them. So it's gonna be somewhat time-gated with that. But I mean, potion or flask, at least it could be something. And the pet is just, well, a nice bonus at least. Anyway, but what is this first crush she speaks of? I can't find it if I don't know what it is. Oh, her first love? Is that what it means? I see, her first love. And now what is this thing called love? Yep, I knew this would go down to this. Anyway, I just need to find a person, a male. The mistress said that I should look for the features. Do you know where I can find features? I see, the features belong to the person. Then we must look for people carrying features. Okay, so the first crush has features, and the features are carried by peoples, and... what exactly should I be looking for? That's right. The mistress said that the feature was a caruncle. Do you know what that is? I see, on the head indeed. A caruncle? I've never heard of such a term before. So then, is this the mistress's first crush? Yes, the mistress is young, slim, and refined, a true beauty. Master Brother, may I ask you to come with me to my mistress? To meet my mistress. Is caruncle like another name for a mohawk? So, Brother is the target. Dude, who the fuck would get a crush on this guy? Oh boy. Mistress, I have returned. The errand is completed. I have brought back your first crush. Really? Where? Braza. Once again, blessed with love. And you're gonna tell me that this is not the guy. Hello, brother. I'm glad to see you're so excited. Bro, you're going way too fast. Wrong. Completely wrong. Oh. Yep. Oh, this? This is a caruncle. Were you listening at all? What I said was a person with golden spectacles. Oh. This is a caruncle, not spectacles. It's called a caruncle. Try saying it. Caruncle. 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 Spectacles. Spectacles. You can actually hear it say Megame. Oh my god. This thing isn't very smart. Oh, wrong person. Sorry, brother. Probably knew this would happen. So I honestly got a bit confused there, like... So, the golden spectacles are called Caruncle? No. They meant to, like, differentiate that the thing that's on Rubber's head is a Caruncle and they wanted somebody with golden spectacles. But the question is, where did we get the idea that we wanted a Caruncle? Okay, well... Gotcha. A tiny mohawk, and that's a Caruncle. And the last one. Connecting, checking data, connecting, checking data. Rubber data, 99.99% analyzed. Priority 0, data erased. Connecting. Yuna, Rikku, Payne. Data 75% analyzed. Priority 0 for Rikku only. Rikku data erased. Body data 86% analyzed. Priority 0, data erased. Shinra data 2% analyzed. Priority maximum investigate. Are we gonna find out something more about Shinra? Fuck. Oh no. Not LeBlanc massages again. Scam Machine has returned. Oh, it's their Scum Machine. So we're gonna have just a sphere filled with stuff about Shinra. Yep. Punishment time. Oh. Clever bastard. So what did we learn? You never go spooping on Shinra. Gotcha. I'm just a kid. I'm not dangerous at all, by the way. Well, that would be quite the uneventful thing, because after all, if LeBlanc is dead, then Vegnagon speeding is gonna be impossible. So, Shinra, I hope that the snook you had there wasn't lethal. Okay. So what do we do? What do we now need next? Let me just go check the guide again. We have a, Alright, Calmlands, we have a couple of things from there. We were done with Pavel, if I recall correctly. Yeah. Bikanel, there was 5 in there that we still need. Thunderplanes we just finished. We have Humbaba, we got the Machinist done. We just got the Cloud Dragon, it's in my list, and Jose. Then there was Adamantoise and Grey Marlboro, so... I'm also done with Mihen. So, Adamantoise, Grey Marlboro, Claret Dragon, Elder Servant, Heavy Salad, King Takuba, Sahagin Chief, Wasp Queen, Planda Sabahe, and anything Ether. And that's it. Or anything Eater. Okay. So that's just about 10. And once we take up some of the creatures from here, we're gonna have only 7 left to capture. So, that's good. How many do we have? Oh, look at this list of just SPs and Ls. This is beautiful. Just what I needed. So let's actually go around with the most obvious ones then. So, I guess I'm actually gonna start clearing out Bikanel. Because that's gonna be the hardest one to get right. There's too many of them. So I'll actually use the SPs here, because SPs are gonna be not really useful anywhere else. So, Bikanel, SP. We're gonna first take the King Takuba. Thank you. Then we're gonna go for the next one. I guess I'll take a Sahagin Chief. Oh, Sahagin or Dinofish species. Aw, so cute. Come here, buddy. Whoopsie. Almost messed up your name. And then lastly, I guess I'll take a Wasp Queen. And there's a Wasp spot right there. Alright, that should be it. Yep. 3 out of 5. So 2, 2, and 3, yeah. 2 from Bicanel, 2 from Besaid, and 2 from Comlands, actually. Yeah, because I mentioned the Clarion Dragon of the many as part of the system too, and I already have it. So yeah, we only need to capture 6 more things. So if we just actually get through 6 more creatures, we should be good. Because we can like then finish up the other creatures on the New Game Plus as well. It's fine. So, Bullycap, Zervan, Zervan, Heavy Salad, Adamantortus, Great Malboro, Anything Eater, Fine as a Bahe. Bevel is done, Mihen is done, Jose is basically done, Contemplates is done. Yeah, 6 creatures, that's it. Oh boy. I can't believe we're already like pulling on strings here, pulling on the last straws here. Awesome. Alright, so which elk creature should I take? I guess I'll do it with the Claret Dragon, since it's like that one that just like sticks out the most. Since they're like not really part of the like the remaining creatures we need. So it's gonna be easy to track if I just get rid of this thing first. Agility is welcome. Key to success. And an RMD. Nice. Now, do you have any special abilities that I should be afraid of? Like, I don't know, Charon? No. There's Flame Breath and Tail Smash, but those are not important. They're not gonna cause my guy to self-destruct or self-explode. So, that's good enough for me. But yeah, what kind of flask and potion are we talking about regarding the Mr. Pinch Amigo? Is it like a raid flask or like a beverage flask that we're talking about? And the potion wise, is it random or is it gonna be like a specific like health potion or something? You don't know, so it's varied? Or like you're going on some vague information that isn't like fully clarified? Okay. Yeah, most likely, because Flask is a term that is also used for booze. And honestly, it sounds very unlikely for there to be an item that allows you to just casually just loot some raid flasks. I feel like that would be a bit OP. I feel like that would like shoot up the Mr. Pinch's value a lot. And there would be a lot of people farming that stuff. For the flask specifically. I know there's gonna be people farming for the pet most likely, but yeah, the flask is on a different level. Let's see. Yeah, Claret Dragon doesn't do much damage at the moment. It's gonna be a bit slow with this one, but I'm glad we do have the 4x turbo. Makes it very manageable. And by the way, Eddie, if you're still here, I'm just curious as to like, where have you been? It's like honestly been a while since I last saw you on the stream, so I'm glad to see you around again, but where have you been? Do you want to talk about that? Bit busy with real life? Okay, I really kind of want to take away the Tail Smash. He doesn't do any damage. Oh, we got Total Limit Break finally. Okay, that might actually be useful. Good, 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 good. Claret Dragon might perform a little bit faster now. We already got a level on this thing. So I think 2 rounds and that's it. With a very high likelihood. Yeah, because we got the Fiend Tail and a level. And we're only like 9k XP away from leveling, so... Level up should be fairly easy. Now hold on guys, I have some shoulder problems again, so I'm gonna have a little painkiller here real quick. At the same time while I'm drinking this water. Just to make sure it doesn't like end up bothering me on the long term with the stream. I'm still gonna be going for 3 hours and I'm still gonna go play with my friend afterwards, so I'd rather actually be in shape with this. I need to really like look into like what actually is causing that. Perhaps, but honestly I feel like there must be a deeper reason for that. I feel like, I don't know. I didn't like really have any issues with like my shoulders for the past couple of years, but now like for the past few weeks it's been just like random stinging pain. I'm not sure what's causing that. We're trying a few things here, but I don't know. They don't seem to really have any effect on me in the long term. Like, I might stretch myself, I might like do some exercise, I might just like, you know, keep my shoulders straight, but none of them really seem to work like long term. It doesn't feel like just like simple massaging is really doing the job either. So, I don't know. Maybe exercise could help with it. Maybe like doing more of those push-ups and such in the future. I thought like I'm gonna get back to that once I get myself a more stable schedule again, but definitely not something I'd rather keep, because I'm easily distracted by small things like this, like a stinging pain coming through your shoulders. I'd just rather like run with my life if I have to worry about such small things. And just go consistently. I'm just not sure. I roll my shoulders and everything today, but it still doesn't seem to like, you know, get straight. So yeah. Just doing that to make sure that at least I won't be having any issues with, at least I won't have any issues like, you know, caused by irritation, caused by the headache, possibly. That would be maybe as a byproduct of that. Like, I've been kind of stretching here with my neck a bit, doing some exercises, doing some stretching, but yeah, none of it really like seems to fix it for now. And usually it's been like a simple 1 or 2 day deal. I might even have to look at it with the doctor at some point if it looks bad enough, if it really doesn't seem to like go away with anything. But I won't worry you guys with that for now, but I just decided to mention about that I'll at least use one so it doesn't get in the way with anything. Now, I think the Claret Dragon should be ready. It got 2 levels and 2 Fiend Tail bonuses, so it should be just about ready. Oh, and that reminds me. Do these guys have any Fiend stories? Wasp Queen does. Sahagin Chief does have a story, but it has a pretty special one there. Okay. Yeah, Claret Dragon is ready. Before I took this form, I was a hunter that specialized in dragons. And before I was a hunter, I was a dragon. And before that, a hunter yet again. I repeated this cycle many times. That's why I know that after I die this time, I'll be a dragon hunter again with my previous life's memories intact. I must accept that as my fate. This may be my punishment for taking so many lives. Dragons and hunters fight tooth and claw. Having experienced both sides, I can say that with certainty. Dragon scales are shattered by gunfire, and hunters are burned to a crisp by breath attacks. Needless to say, I've experienced the pain of both. Sometimes I wonder how many times I had to repeat the cycle before I can go to the far plane. Let's say that I'm killed by hunters today. I would die fearing them. I'd think about not wanting to be shot anymore, and when I do that, I think my soul is called over to their side. If I become a hunter, I will get shot, right? And when I'm a hunter, how do I avoid getting roasted alive? I become a dragon, that's how. Each time I die, I surrender my soul to my killers. It's my own fear that's tethering me to Spira. I'm sure of it. I'll lose in battle and not only lose my body, but also surrender my soul to the enemy. All I remember is the fear of being killed by my opponents. But that can't go on any longer. I won't be bound by my fear any longer. I will free myself from this never-ending spiral of death. You go do that, Pirate Dragon. I wish you luck. Is that one of the hunters? Is it? Do not fear. Do not give up your souls until the very end. I'm kinda sad that Vitali is not now here, because they would actually now see an actual creature being taken by fireflies. This is how it should be. My soul will belong to me until the bitter end. Will it? This one didn't attack. And look. The face is kind of peaceful. There we go. No more hatred or fear. Just moving on with life. Poor dragon bastard. The solo claret dragon left Spira and headed straight for the far plane. Finally. Fear. Anger. If such emotions were to vanish from Spira, would fiends vanish as well? Perhaps. But then again, humans wouldn't be human after that. It wouldn't be the same. Alright. Let's get the next one. I guess I'll take the... I feel Takuba. Let's take the Takuba with us. I'll take again Thief. Your agility is still not the best. Get a success. Iron Duke. And let's go save and heal you up. To be honest, I'm kind of like looking forward to like playing with the Grey Malboro, but we won't be doing that probably here. I think I'll actually leave that to NG+, because we can still take a few creatures with us to NG+, and that's it. Like, we can take a few with us as long as they're in our roster, and they will be carried over to the next game. So, I think I'll actually leave Grey Malboro for the next time. For the NG+ version. We'll see about that, though. But I mean, the Besaid creatures are like the, you know, least critical, so I'm fine with it. In the end, it doesn't matter since I'm gonna like release and deal with all of them anyway. But I guess there's a like feeling to it that because Besaid creatures are like not the dungeon specific ones, it feels a bit safer and like just overall just more comforting that I get to say goodbye to the dungeon creatures and focus on the things that are most possibly available in general. Not guaranteed, but still should be. Oh yeah, Takuba's way better at this. Way better than the Claret Dragon. Why? Because we no longer have those kind of Flame Breath attacks and such that are just wasting our time. Flame Breath and Tail Smash. No, it's just all about blades. Oh. I just gonna realize that the Ojimbo gives you recovery bracers. And that would be very good for learning Auto Regen. I wonder how many of these braces I could just get from these Aeons in general. Because if that's a possibility, then there certainly is a lot more potential for me to get like some of the auto skills if I wanted to. But I guess it's not as important at this point anymore. I'm having a feeling that we don't need to like train Shinra or Migo, for example, with anything anymore. I think they're just about at their peak. That being said, I could release some of the other SPs that I have in here, like Garrick and Tidus probably, because they're like creatures that, you know, I don't think I'll really end up using anymore. I think the team that I have right now is gonna be ideal. Like Almighty Shinra and Miko are just about as good as it gets. So there's no reason for me to hold on to like team members that I likely will never use again. But I'll think about that. Maybe once we get to NG+. I want to see how weak Shinra is there. And if they're strong enough, then I might make the final decision that, yeah, we can just ignore everything else. Shinra and Miko just get the job done just fine. We'll see about that. I think that's one more for King Takuba. And then we can move on. To be honest, I kinda wasn't looking forward to like dealing with these elk creatures because I know that this is gonna be the slowest part, since you can only like level 1 creature at the same time. But I feel like the fact that they level up pretty fast and because they're the only ones that can get Fiendtails consistently, it actually makes them fairly fast. But it's an advantage that's only because of my own mistakes of leveling my girls too much. Like, I even tried to not level them too much, and I did level them too much. Even if just by a little. So, I guess the team issue right there. Should have just stuck to the bare minimums. And I would be fine. Because, I mean, I did go from, like, 50s to the 70s. And to be fair, I'm not sure if I care anymore. Whatever happens to the abilities they have as mascots. I don't think I care if they get all the abilities ready. If I'm not gonna play with them anyway. It's all about them boys now. Does the Takuba have total limit break? I don't do over 10k damage, but I'm just curious. If I did, would it work? I haven't paid attention to the numbers too much yet. Takuba didn't level up. Yeah, we're gonna need a third one here. But I think we can literally just do one of them and go back. We don't have to do the whole cup for this. And I won't. I'm not that desperate. I just wanna get my time used effectively and get rid of this ASAP. That it? Is it 50 XP enough? Yes, it is. Alright. Well then, Aeons at Aeon Cup. Screw you guys. I'm going home. Oh yeah, and it was Bahamut anyway, so would have been an extra long fight. Worth. Very worth. So that's 2 large creatures down, so we then have to... We only have to train 4 more, and that's it. I can't believe this countdown is actually happening.
I think...
You don't think of anything, Shinra. Ever since Brother went away and stopped giving you commands, you don't have to think about a single thing. Just be the Edgelord on your own. Nobody cares. Have you ever heard of the tale of the Blades of Mihen, founder of the Crusaders? His bravery was unparalleled, but he was also well known as a sword collector. To tell you the truth, I myself was one of the Mihen's blades. Now that sounds like a Greg issue there. 800 years ago, I was a fiend who lurked in Jose, assaulting unwitting travelers. I was a fiend that wouldn't die even if they're being killed. The people asked Crusaders for help. Several days later, a lone swordsman came to challenge me. That was Mihen himself. After a long battle, I was defeated by him. Wary of my inability to die, I begged Mihen to help me. He replied, "Then you shall become my blade," fighting alongside me to restore peace to Spira. That day, I became an unyielding blade, serving the great warrior Mihen. I suffered not one nick cutting through swaths of armor, and bested many a fiend with one swing from Mihen. I aided Mihen, my new master, and he taught me what it meant to have pride. However, change was afoot with the master's death. The swords he had accumulated were scattered across Spira. Some were sealed away, others left to rot, and then there was me, an undying fiend made into a weapon. Eventually, I returned to my fiend form, my mind turning back into that savage, bloodthirsty creature. Only when I talk to you can I hold back my savage nature and reminisce about my days with the master. However, that will not last long. Eventually, I will completely revert into a savage fiend wandering Spira. I would like to return to Master Mihen's side before I forget the pride that he once taught me. Wish granted, I suppose? King Takuba keeps his fiend nature in check and arrives at the site of the Mihen statue. Oh yeah, this place. Master Mihen. Master Mihen, forgive me for the delay, but I, King Takuba, have returned. Even in death, you continue to protect Spira. Long ago, when I was a soulless fiend, you guided me out of the darkness. Much time has passed since then, and I have once again become a fiend. Forgive me. Ah! The eyes flashed. He's turning into Blade again. Waiting for the day when one succeeds the will of Mihen, King Takuba enters a deep sleep. Can we get the sword? And in later years became known in Spira as King Takuba, the Untamable Blade. Aw, we don't get a sword now? Damn shame. I think Tidus would have loved that. If he was still around. Oh, hey Tidus.
You're going down!
No, I'm not! You can't say that, that's rude. Alright, anyway. So the next one on the list, I guess, is gonna be the Wasp. Or you know what, actually? I wanna get rid of this Depresso Espresso fish over here that just keeps slouching and doing nothing. So... oh, agility is high on this thing. Okay, we don't have to worry about that then. Agility, key to success, and Iron Duke. It's got pretty bad defenses, but it's got pretty good agility and other offensive stats. So honestly, this might be the easiest one to train yet. Let me just save. How much time has it been? 17 minutes. I think that's with the two creatures. Really good progress. We're now at hour 23. And we just gotta do 4. Oh, it's going really well. So Sahagin, what can you do, buddy? Oh my god, he is fast, yep. I like this thing. This thing is gonna be easy to level. As long as we get good encounters, we might be able to do this in 2 attacks again. Or like in 2 waves, 2 cups. Without having to do any extra encounters here. Okay, the Sahagin only is missing a total limit break. If they had that, they would be an absolute killer. Max agility, maximum damage. Yeah, he's a powerhouse. I think literally the only thing he can do is attack, but that's perfect. His attack is literally the best thing you could have ever asked for. At the moment. Now I got auto regen. Cool. Oh, I think it also has vigor or some other healing spell as well. Wow. This guy was built to be a sustainable self-serving tank. Beautiful. Well, that's that one. I'm gonna go get myself, I guess, do I get one more encounter or was that it? That was it. Okay. I'll go get myself to the next encounter, and after that I'll get another drink, because I did just drink out all my water. I would say there's a fair chance we might actually do this in this one more cup. And like 1 cup just takes me like max 2 minutes, so honestly we can just get through a whole creature in 10 minutes or so. 5 minutes for the rounds, another 5 minutes for a story and replacing the creature, and that's it. Not too bad. There we go. BRB. This time, we're gonna have something more fun to drink here. I have gone back with Coke. Alright, that's the first round. Bahamut. I didn't check at all. What are we gonna get after Bahamut here? Nah, we won't be able to do this fast enough. Oh, the Sahagin actually has a pretty high level. Oh yeah, this one is actually gonna take a bit longer then. Because I don't think they can get a Fiend Tail anymore at level 80. So they got 1 level, 1 Fiend Tail. They're not gonna level up yet, so they're gonna still be stuck at 3. Yeah. So I think we have to do a couple more runs with this guy. Well, that's just about how much of a difference it makes. When, you don't get Fiend Tails. Yeah, no Fiend Tail anymore. As soon as we're 80, that's out. Let me check. It's story level 3, right? Just level 2? Really? Oh yeah, this one is gonna take a while to train. So we need to like level this 3 more times. It's just about the level now, but yeah. This Sahagin is gonna take some time. Okay then. Fine. Well, guys, I think at this rate, regardless of the fact that Sahagin is a bit slow to level up here, I would still say that we have a pretty clear road here. Over to getting to NG+. Are you guys looking forward to it? It has only been 43 streams. I don't recall exactly how many streams it's been since I was last time on NG+, but yeah. Only 43 streams to actually get ourselves close to the end. How does it feel? And I hope you guys are not looking forward to too much into Tactics Advance yet, because we still have to play the 2.5. And I'm not really sure how long the final mission is gonna be. The 2.5, I mean. Like, I remember it was a roguelite-like experience, but a roguelike, not roguelite. But, that's all I really know. How quickly are we gonna actually get ourselves through that game? Or are we gonna be stuck there for a considerable amount of time? That still remains to be seen. I don't know, does the Sahagen not get itself to total limit break at all? Between 1 stream and 100 streams? Oh, is it gonna be so roguelike that it's gonna be an actual, like, randomizer if you're gonna get a good run and actually beat the game? Do we not have anything to build up on? Anything? Do we not? And I'm gonna claim it right now. About 75 wins on a young card. What's your double with this? Man, it's been a long road. But yeah, I got a good idea now. So we need to bring the Sahagin Chief to, I think, level 83. Yeah. It's gonna get to 82 now. So we're gonna need another cup and maybe another one after that for us to get to 83. I'm not sure how high his EXP requirements are gonna be. But the good thing is that if his starting level was higher, then that does mean that his level should be lighter compared to anybody else at this level. In the large scale. Are you just gonna like keep me also like a little bit on my toes regarding what the final mission is gonna be about? Or do you want to like in any way at least explain to me like what should I be expecting in terms of how much time will it probably take for me to beat that game? Because if it's gonna be a complete roguelike, then that does mean that I'm gonna be playing a lot with RNG. But if there is some more, you know, predictability and something you can build up on over time, then maybe it won't be as bad as you make it sound. And maybe you're just saying that just to like be very vague as possible. Okay. Is it like a pure skill-based thing? Or is there gonna be like some randomizer modifiers that are gonna like really make or break the game? And we just have to get things just right for us to beat the game. With fairies. A bit, but it is like still somewhat a skill-based thing. Okay, well I guess I'm putting my rogueliking skills to the test. Since I do have quite a bit of confidence with roguelikes, but I'm not sure how this one is gonna play out and how tough it is gonna be. If it is gonna be somewhat manageable, then, you know, like something fairly easy, then it should be fine, but if it's gonna be like a particularly complex and tough game in general, then I'm not sure what to say about that. Really? That just a luck thing, where I miss out on those? Well, to be fair, gimmick floors would be nice to see, but to be fair, I'm not sure if I really care about the achievements on this game. Some of them are just way too ridiculous. I did work towards quite a bit of them, but not necessarily because of the achievements, but because they happen to be on the way. And considering how crazy some of them are, I think I'm just trying to keep it that way. So if you're gonna like miss an achievement or two because we don't get a certain thing to appear in Final Fantasy X2.5, then that's fine. It is what it is. I'll deal with that. And this is like something of an afterthought about this game. I just love because I've gotten like, I would say 20-ish ribbons from Bahamut by now. I love how I put so much effort into getting myself a spare ribbon. Back when I was still at the underground of Bevel. There was like those secret platforms. And you had to like put them all align 6 together to get yourself a ribbon. Now I realize how pointless that whole endeavor was. You got a ribbon early on, but was it actually worth the detour? Although it did give me an achievement, so I guess that's fair. Maybe there was some merit to it, but yeah. Ribbons in this game are just fodder, thanks to the creature creator bonus. But yeah, thanks for the information on that, Migo, though, because honestly, I'm looking forward to it, and I don't want to spoil myself too much with that, but I did get a little bit curious as to how much I'm really gonna have to expect to put on that game. Because I'm expecting that Funimation is gonna be something that's gonna like take me like a couple 3 streams and that's it. And then we can just go for the audiobook. Whatever you wanna call it. Bonus audio. And once we're done with all of those, I guess it's about time we start making room for FFTA. I need to just make sure that I got like the emulation stuff right for that in good time. I shouldn't leave it for like last minute, but I haven't done it yet. But I'm assuming, is BizHawk still gonna be good for GBA? Okay, good. I wasn't sure if like GBA still goes in that gen of the consoles that it supports or not. But yeah, I guess that's gonna be good enough then. Was it so that it was up until like PS1 era and such that it started like not being so good for anything anymore? Just like stuff older than that. And BizHawk was your man. And to be fair. Oh really? Cool. So it actually now does that. But honestly, I wasn't sure if like Game Boy Color or PSP or like PS1 actually came first. So I wasn't like really sure like if it was a emulator that goes all the way to PS1 or so, I wasn't sure like if the Game Boy Advance would be below that chart or above that chart. But it's good to know that I don't at least have to get anything new for that. I can just keep all my... Well, actually, I played Tactics on PPSSPP because it was a PSP version of the game. But at least I can keep things mostly in like in the same place. Don't have to go get a million emulators for one specific game and never use it again. Although now that I think about it, it's kind of sad that we played Tactics at that time, because it would have been nice to have both of them appear on my BizHawk selection. There you go, Chief. Now you're ready. Analysis failed. Fiend not showing cognitive activity. Now response. No one can analyze it like this. Maybe it's broken? I'm analyzing it, but not reading anything. Nothing at all. Unbelievable. I have no idea what it's thinking. I take that as a challenge. No luck whatsoever. Sometimes there's just no helping it. I'm just a kid after all. Hey, Shinra, you cannot always use that when you're stumped. That's just an excuse to give up. This one could be a greater genius than me. So it was faking this whole time? If you think all fiends actually think again. Wow! Absolute mindfuck. Love it. So yeah, this does, you know, kind of get this feeling. Like, it's actually crazy to think that a fiend like that could actually, like, fake to be, unable to think at the moment. But it could also be like a automatic defensive mechanism that if they're taken away from their home territory, they just like play dead basically. Something similar to that. Not exactly dead per se in this case, but you know, mentally just dead. Like they're just debilitated when they're outside that. But it could all be just a ruse. Most people are unable... You mean incapable of thinking? Well, that's true. That includes me, but... Well, we don't talk about that. Everybody knows that. And if you don't, then you are here a bit too late. And I guess it's high time for you to learn that fact. Because I do not function. I wish I did, but I never do. Oh no, the Wasp Queen is also 79. Oh no. My female bonuses. Where are they? You're making me depresso. I'm kind of feeling like just taking this guy to the Chocobo Arena, just having them like do their fighting there. But or not Chocobo Arena, Chocobo Dungeon. Because at this point it's just pointless. So like, if you don't get the Fiendal bonuses, then what am I fighting in the Creature Creator Arena for? I just hope I won't level up too early. But I think I will. So no Fiendal bonuses for me. Another level 83 case. So, the real question is, did the Sahagin chief, like, is it not administer, but contract? Like, an early generation brain rot. Like, we're talking, before brain rot was even a actively used term. Did Sahagin Chief feel brain rot before brain rot was a thing? It's a good question. But I think it may have been officially the beginning of the humanity's deterioration. Because if they came up with that in 2013, then they have been way ahead of their time. It should have happened only like a year or two ago. Right, yeah, I should keep my turbo on. Which already, again, shows the fact that I cannot think. I'm great at this. So, I actually was thinking, there's another very important question I have to ask about this, because now that we know how long the FFX series has taken me so far, roughly, and how much it likely will take for us overall. So now comes the important question. Do you guys think that this game, or FF12, is gonna take me like overall longer? 75-ish episodes of Final Fantasy X/X2. Or actually 80-ish if you include the final mission. Or are we gonna have even more Final Fantasy 12? Just half years of just fuck Vaughn. Imagine that. Oh, did you get a Fiend Tail? Awesome. Okay. So we are now at 3, I believe. We can do this. We can do this. Or then we are not, and we're just like a small step away from leveling up to 80. And that's fine by me. Then we just need to get to 82. Oh, yeah, I see. The Waspkin is actually a bit ineffective because it has other attacks in there. Shouldn't waste time on that. Yeah, I think I need to get rid of Train Attack and... What's the Triple Shock? Yeah. Just not generally good skills in here. Oh yeah, I am still 79. I did give you a key to success, didn't I? I did gear you up. You had very high agility. Yeah, so gearing up shouldn't be the problem. Have I just been very unlucky with the Fiend finds? Or did you just like get that little levels in the end? Your XP scaling should be the same as with the Hagen Chief though. If all the rules apply. I don't think any slower would have been viable, because otherwise they would be below level 79 from the get-go. So I guess just... Oh yeah, I do have that key to success. I'm getting way more EXP than I should, so it does apply. But why? That's so weird. How much XP do you get per level? Like, how much do you need? Like, actually. Was it really possible that I had so little XP from the level 79 that I was actually able to go through the Aeon Cup without leveling a single time? Either because of the XP requirement or because the fiends that I found were just that weak, EXP-wise. Well, I guess I still do need about 20k XP to level up, so... Yeah, it must have been at the beginning side of things. Well, that's no... Wait. Yeah, 3 level ups and a Fiend Tail. So we need 82, that's it. I think about 2 or 3 more cups, and that should be it for the Queen Wasp. And after that, I think it's only 2 more creatures that I had to, like, capture and release. And then we can just fill up the slots. And we can move on with our lives. So actually, after this one, we're gonna just capture all the creatures that are actually known to be exclusive to dungeons only. And after that, it's just gonna be about dealing with the Besaid bonuses. Or does anybody, like, here have any, like, extra confidence that the Besaid creatures from Chapter 5 do not have any requirements? No dungeons, no certain chapter pieces. Oh, with Chapter 5, yeah, but no other requirements whatsoever. Like, does anyone know about the Adamant Tortoise and Grey Malboro? Do we really need to make sure that they don't, like, you know, they don't need something specific to be captured? Or do we have reason to believe that they will be just fine? And I mean, I have my guides. They don't say anything, but... Let's be honest. After what happened with the fandom, I cannot say that I'm exactly feeling this particular trust on anything anymore. I don't really trust that the information available to me is accurate. So, if I was to hear from anybody that if Adamant Orders and Great Malabora would be like something that I'll get on Chapter 5 on New Game Plus, no dungeon requirements whatsoever, then maybe I would believe that. Because right now, I don't want to believe anything. But if nobody knows, then that's fine too. Because it's only gonna be like a couple extra creatures we have to get, and that's it. So let me see actually, just to make sure. So, yeah. Heavy Salad, Eller Zervan, Adamant Tortoise, Grey Marlboro, Anything Eater, and Flan as a Bahe. There is also the choice that if I was fully confident that I would never need Garrick or Tidus ever again, I could decide to just remove them at the creatures and get to it after the boss screen. But I don't know. Tidus 2 does sound like a pretty good character to still have, so maybe I shouldn't play around too much. But I'll be making a final tally of these creatures before we actually move on. So we have to make sure we actually make doubly sure that we got all of this like in the bags. Make sure that there was no stone left unturned. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit tight. Are we gonna make it by next cup to 82? Good lord, you're fast, Wasp. Like, my guy actually had Bahamut just stun lock for the next 15 attacks or something. Bahamut barely gets a chance to do anything. That's agility 255 for you. Actually, yeah, we're fine. 7.8k XP. We might not even have to finish the cup itself. Just a couple battles. And well, I could just like, you know, finish the cup for the novelty. I don't think after 70 wins and getting a bunch of everything that they offer really like matters at this point. I think we'll be fine. Even if we don't like start tallying up the Aeon Cup numbers. Deliberately. That's about 2k EXP. Okay. 4086. Oh, it's a Yojimbo. Okay, I think we have to finish the cup. Because I don't think Yojimbo gives me much of anything. Being the weakest AoE of the bunch, or weakest Aeon of the bunch. Yeah, I don't think you are actually worth more than just 2050 in XP by base. Yeah, you're pretty weak. Just 1k. Okay, one more Bahamut, and then we're gonna go get ourselves a new set of creatures. Nice. Get down, Bahamut. This wasp needs to get out of my system. Okay, impulse, big deal. There we go. And actually, even better would be that if any of those creatures that I'm gonna go for are gonna be something that I can just, you know, straight up just release without having to do their stories. But we'll see. I'm gonna check how they are. And quite frankly, I'm not sure if I ever did Adamant Tortoise and Grey Malboro in my previous save. And actually even tried that. Alright. Let's see what the Wasp Queen has for a story then. 5 levels. Don't touch me with your grubby hands. I'm sure you can tell, but I'm the queen of one of the most powerful wasp clans in Macalania. Deep in the forest, I have many hides filled with servants. Every day is full of flowers and good food. I do what I want, whenever I want. That's how a queen should live, don't you think? Oh, I have a very different experience of queens when it comes to bugs, thanks to Hunter x Hunter. The Chimera Ant arc was quite interesting. You should be honored that I'm taking the time to talk to a lowly Albert kid like you. By the way, aren't you wondering what a queen like me is doing in a place like this? I'll tell you why. It's because the workers at the hive are driving me crazy lately. They keep saying that I'm the queen, so I should find a partner soon, and I'll have lots and lots of babies. I guess that's the fate of one born of a queen, or of one born a queen. So anyway, I'm looking for a marriage partner. Hey, is the airship bridge due for a renovation yet? It's so cramped. There's so many more people around that I'm used to. It's suffocating. By the way, Shinra, what do you think of him? Brother? No, not him. You know, the arms, the smile. I'm talking about Buddy. I find him alluring. Maybe I'll just pick him, huh? Can you really mate with a wasp and a human being? Oh, but maybe there's someone he likes already? Shinra, are you listening? Hey, the bed springs in the living quarters are too hard. They're killing my back. Okay, sure, I believe. Wasps sleep on actual human beds. Fair. By the way, Shinra, what do you think of him? Who? You know who. The smile, the work ethic. I'm talking about the barkeep. Just the thought of him hugging me with those big arms. I would probably just die and go to the far plane. Hey, Shinra, are you listening? Huh? You say the barkeep is already seeing someone? So what? I am the queen of love. One prick from my stinger, and he will be my love slave. Just you watch. Oh boy. I'm home, my darlings. Have you been good? Welcome home, your highness. Oh, they're so monotonous. That would drive me crazy too. Yes, be quiet now. I brought back a groom candidate. Even whilst I was in love, and when I was feeling down, he was always there for me. We are buddy and barkeep here at the same time. After a long time, I finally realized that he was the one. And this is him. Shinra. Me? Why does brother look so disappointed? Now hurry and carry him to the nest. And now hold on just a... So Shinra is a him? Question mark? Carry him to the nest. Ah! What is this? It's not him. I've been had. You need a little more experience to take on the likes of me. Now, just a kid. You're talking with the tone that as if you were a man with lots and lots of experience here. How condescending of you. Mr./lady, I'm just a kid. Always full of surprises. Well, that was interesting. But the thing I was trying to get into here was that how would a wasp and a human being have any babies to begin with. That just sounds very incompatible. And why did Brother actually look so sad? Like so disappointed when they weren't the candidates that the Queen Wasp was looking for. Oh, that's creepy. Anyway, we got 4 slots, so let's make use of these. So we have... Okay, we have only 1 SP, which is maybe a little bit bad, but we'll have to make do with that. So I'll first start with the L, just so I can see which one we can get first. Oh, is this actually a waste? It is a waste, damn it. I didn't save, and I might not need to save here, actually. Since I have to make sure that I get the right things. Did I save? Oh, I did. Hold on, I need all these L pods, so hold on. I'll go back on this save. Yeah. So yeah, the Queen Bee is finished. Queen Wasp. I keep saying bee. We want to get one of the 2 we haven't gotten yet. There it is. Elder Servant. Perfect. Elder Servant, proceed. And then the next one we need here is Heavy Salad. Oh, I was supposed to use the SP for that. Well, nah. Okay, you know what? Fine. We'll just set a new one. We got enough of pods. Let's just put the SP this time. I want the helm and move up from there. Heavy Salad. There you go. So with this, we're now fully done capturing all the things we need from Bicanel. So that's nice. And then we need a couple of things from Calmlands. So let's go for Calmlands and do a double whammy here with L creatures, with L pods. First, Anything Eater, so that means that the last one we're gonna get is gonna be our last version of Propscan, the Flopscan. We're gonna get the big Flopscan. So that's gonna be Flanazabahe. There we go. Perfect. Well, the King of the Koopa was a little bit of a mistake there, but aside from that, this is looking great. Boomer Servant and Heavy Salad. I mean, you're right about the Boomer Servant, but a Heavy Salad... I mean, I know it says Heavy Salad, but, you know... Maybe Heavy Salad is a bit too extreme. I mean... Okay, they look a little bit heavy to eat, but would you, like, really eat this thing? Even as jokingly, because that doesn't look edible at all. Also, thank you very much for the bits, Ninja. Glad to see you on the stream as well. And thank you very much, guys, for the hydrates. I'll take them both. Cheers. Well, I mean, I could name them. Why not? Let's give them... Name creature. Elder Survey. Name creature... I wish I could, like, go back on the lines and decide to write from the back. But I guess that's a problem with console-based writing systems. You don't have that kind of flexibility. So, Boomer Zervin. Done. And then we have the Heavy Salad here. There we go. Cool. So just 2 more captures and we can forget about this stuff until we get the New Game Plus. That's crazy. So, do we have any stories that are just immediately not there? We can just return them immediately. Flanazabahe has a story. Anything Eater has a story. Heavy Salad has a story. And Elder Zervin has a story. Okay. So we do have to do 2 of this properly. But that's alright. Which are gonna be the easiest here, now that we actually get to choose? Let me see through all of these. Well, they're all below the 77 mark, so they're all gonna have the Fiend Tail, so a couple runs should be it. You have the spell, so you're gonna be very slow. The Zervin is gonna be something for later, for sure. Heavy Salad. Attack and Mog. This one is really good. High agility, high attack. Yeah, perfect. Then Anything Eater, Quick Attack, Power Break. Power Break might be a bit extreme, but Quick Attack is very good to have. Alright, and the Flanders Abahe, right. They do have Flare, but they do not have a Total Limit Break yet, so I think that's for later too. Yeah, I'll leave the casters for later. It's fine. Nice. So we're gonna go and train ourselves first, I guess the Heavy Salad. So just give you the appropriate equipment for this. Hit a success as well as I don't do. How's it going at work, by the way, Ninja? All good there, buddy? And thank you so much for dropping in. I know that it's a bit busy to get over here when you're, like, at work, but glad to see you here regardless. Even if it's only briefly. Alright. Let's put the Heavy Salad on the test. And I do wonder, will the Salad actually learn anything new along the way? Maybe Total Limit Break? That would be nice. Yeah, they do already hit the maximum, so Limit Break would be extra nice. Classic clear times. To be honest, Migo, now that you made me name this guy actually Heavy Salad, I'm just really thinking of Flute Salad right now. I can't help it. There's just something about salad and just like, you know, it has to be Flute Salad. I got the best idea. If I ever see somebody eating salad in front of me, I need to like play Flute Salad. Dude, I need to get that, like, I need to get that bookmarked somewhere on YouTube or something. Just so I can play Flute Salad. And anybody that gets it, gets it. And if they don't, then I'm just not gonna say anything. I just will say that, oh yeah, I just thought this would be like fitting background music or something. 50-50. If you know, you know basis. To be honest, if there's one thing I do miss about RuneScape, it is the Flute Salad. That song was absolute fire. Yeah, I love this salad. Just actual attack spam, no fuss. It's actually the best thing ever. I miss this. Did you level up already? Because that's a whole lot of the XP that you need. Fiend Tail bonus, yes. I think they were 71, so yeah, they're now 72, so they did level up. We cannot do this in one more cup, most likely. Because if we assume that we get about 6k XP per run, then if you're missing about 70k now, then it's a bit rough. Even with the doubling. So I think one more cup and a little bit of extra and we're gonna be done with this guy. Wait, Heavy Salad learned Quick Attack? Dude, that's even better. Heavy Salad and Anything Eater are absolute ballers here. I love it. Just the one thing I'll do for the Anything Eater is I'm gonna make them lose some of the skills there. They were a bit in the way. Curing and Power Breaking. I feel like they're gonna just waste our turns when we play with them. Like, this is exactly how a Fiend creature should be. Fully automatic, just attack spam. No wrong tactics, because there's no tactics involved at all. Yeah, we're gonna be like 600 XP away when we kill Bahamut. Oh man. So close. Well, that's unfortunate. We'll deal with it though. And I do gotta say though, I'm actually like quite surprised how well spot on this is. Like I was thinking that this is gonna take me a couple hours or so. And we're actually just about now at the 2-hour mark. We're gonna go a little bit above that because we still have to finish this guy off, finish the story, and then we have to also level up the anything eater. But still like around the 2-hour mark, so we'll have decent time to get through the other stories and start preparing our far plane. I don't think we can get all the way to Degnagun today, but we're gonna be pretty damn close. So next time it's definitely gonna be Degnagun, and New Game Plus is beginning. Lovely. Okay, just one more battle. One more. Ifrit, that's easy enough. There we go. That's out. So now, level up and let's get out of this place. We have a heavy salad to analyze. OSB, thank you. Worth it. I don't really need these things anymore now, but I like to be prepared. S-Pod, nah. We can skip that. So. Let's go back to the creature history. So you're done, right? Yes, you're done. It's too cramped. Looks like I won't do well with the neighbors either. I keep thinking I should say hi, but I just can't. I think I'm just too sensitive. I'll never make friends at this rate. I met someone in Kilika. I gathered up my courage and asked him to come over and hang out. He didn't seem sure, so I said he can bring friends, and then they agreed. It's been so long since I've had this much fun. Oh, but this is a secret. Well, certainly it was fun at first. I mean, they weren't up to the likes of me after all. But today, again, they refuse to go home. And it seems like there's more? At least smaller ones. If the Goldwings find out about this, will they fire me? Wait, what are you talking about? So a lot of kids? I failed again. They multiplied so much, I don't know what to do. The room is about to burst. What should I do? What should I do? What should I do? Huh? There seems to be some missing. Hey! Don't go outside without asking. Hey! What are you up to, Heavy Salad? What happened? What are you hiding? I'm sorry. Sorry. Oh, monkeys! Of course the monkeys. Yeah. Indeed, there seem to be always a consistent amount of them just coming up in the rise. They breed and multiply and then suddenly have a bunch of monkeys. Sorry. I'll gather everyone up and leave. Yeah, I think it's for the best. Still don't think you got all of them though. Shinra, don't be too mean to the monkey. This is mine. Shinra's gonna keep a monkey? Wait. It's not for scientific purposes, is it? That monkey's gonna be fine, right, Shinra? Right? Oh boy. I do not trust this. Oh well. Not my problem anymore. Let's just assume that Shinra is just a innocent little kid and they would never do a single thing to harm an innocent monkey. Yep, definitely not. He's only a kid, first and foremost, not a scientist. One of my aunts owns a zoo up north, and her gibbon monkey gave birth to a healthy baby a few days ago. She's pretty happy, and there's an easy 20k once she decided to sell it, and a nice boost in visitors until then. Aw, that's awesome. And gibbon monkey, and 20k for it. Is it that rare? And honestly, you got pretty interesting relatives for it to have just like an aunt that just happens to own a zoo. I wish I could gloat about anybody like that. Anybody being like that in my family. Somebody having like actual, you know, assets to mention. Big family, for sure. And there certainly is a lot of like some doers in the family. Not just lazy bums living at the bare minimum. People getting things done. Well, positive surprises, I suppose. But I do wonder, would the visitors stay even after the monkeys sold away? Maybe it was a nice attraction, but maybe there's another reason for the visitors to stay. Yeah, it's gonna be another 2 or 3, most likely 3. Young Cups I gotta do here. This guy's just about halfway through his level, but that's still quite a lot of EXP. Thank you. Ugh. Once we're done with creature creator stuff, it's gonna be much easier to be staying active. For sure. SP pod, thank you. I think I only got like 1 more slot left in my pods. So I'll take it. I'm chaining! I'm so fast I'm not chaining this stuff. Oh my good lord. If you only had total limit break on anything either, you'd be so great at this. You would be an absolute killer of an elk creature. I can vouch for that. Yeah, damn shame. Did I give you the items though? I guess I did. I don't know, you just not leveling up just feels weird to me. I did. Well, I guess 2 more tournaments it is. We're gonna get the 79 Young Cup wins. 78 or 79. Depending on how many XP points we're missing. Towards the end of the third one. Yeah, I don't know, honestly, guys. I also like slept a little bit over today. So honestly, like doing something this, you know, grindy at the end of the day does get me a little bit, you know, dizzy. But once we get to the far plane stuff, I think this is gonna get very much more interesting. But how many creatures has it been now? I mean, technically, doesn't this technically mean that I've basically captured every single creature already so far? At least once. But now I just have to do it again. Because someone was an idiot. I think so, yeah. I think I've had all this stuff before. So technically, if I would actually keep on my progress from so far, I would have 100% creature creator just about in a minute. But, yeah. We'll just have to regather the missing pieces on our NG+. To be honest, using this thing in Chocobo Cup would be just such a broken thing to have. Just to like give a big W to that team that had the Chocobo and the Anything Eater. But I guess it's technically impossible because it needs the Chocobo to be the Chocobo Cup. So, an AI can break the system by having an Anything Eater and a Chocobo, but I cannot. Now that's just fair. Those bastards, they need a whooping. Let me see. Where are we story-wise? 4 out of 5, right? Yeah, 4. Okay. And they were so behind on EXP that I'm pretty sure that we're gonna need that, we're definitely gonna need the Fiendel bonus. 79 wins it is. I think at this point, because the boss here is so strong, Anything Eater is so strong, I think I'm actually just completely fine with also just like fully completed the cup, even if it's gonna take me a bit longer. Just because it will only take me like a few more seconds. I mean, Loki, the actual spawn animations are like when they die are almost longer than the fights themselves. At least in the case of everything else except the Bahamut itself. Wait, I still need 5.4k. We might actually pay the level up. We don't need it, but curious in any case. $3.2k EXP. Yeah. And our last opponent is Ifrit. Kind of 50-50. I haven't checked how much they gave exactly, but I feel like even Ifrit might not make it. So yeah, Fiendel bonus is gonna save me here. Oh, if it did save me anyway. Okay, good. Well, bonus stuff, I guess. Cheers. And our final item was a crystal bangle, which we definitely needed. So. Go off that, and let's go save first. Alright guys, this might be the last story. Not the last chance, but the last story. Anything Eater. There isn't a soul in Spira that doesn't know my name. I was a big celebrity. I was a 2-time champion of the Luca eating contest. I was training hard for a title too. The contest rules are simple. Whoever eats the most of the food that comes out, wins. The dish in my first finals was the crispy outside, juicy inside Luca sandwich. I ate 200 of them with ease. Oh, that's a lot. My guy's stomach is a void. The second finals dish was oily fried flan. That was rough even for me, but I still ate a record 60. If I won the next one, I would be a legendary three-peat. So I trained hard, pushing my gut to the limit. But at the day of the contest, right before it happened. I suddenly fell unconscious. It was a stomach ailment. By the time they found it, it was too late and I became this. It's not fair. If I hadn't collapsed that day, I would have had my three-peat. Shinra, I want to enter the contest and stuff my face with Luca sandwiches again. I still feel like I can't lose. It's almost contest season in Luca. Please, take me to Luca and give me one last chance to fulfill my dream. Well, I guess that makes sense why you became the anything eater. As a fiend. It's that time of the year again, folks. Yes, Spiro's premier gourmet event, the eating contest. Spiro's most hardcore eaters have gathered again. Everyone eat, and eat until you drop. Now introducing last year's champion. What a lard. Champ, if you will, a few words before we begin. I don't feel like I'll lose to anyone today. Hold right there. Who are you then? Remember me? Defending champion, anything eater. A fiend. Go figure. Are we even allowed to enter? There is no rule that prohibits fiends from participating. We accept anything eater into the competition. Round 1. Oh boy. Against a lady? That's just fair. I whisper, little girl. This one's in the bag. The first round dish is this. What is this pot? Do eat one of your own. I could never do such a thing. Yikes. That just unsavory. Round 1 loss. Well, that's just pathetic. That was a set. That was a setup, definitely. Ugh, I lost in the first round this time. This small girl won? I can't believe how much she ate. Back to training then. Let's try again next year. Let's just hope that there aren't gonna be any more eater bodies in the food anymore. Alright then. All things aside though, I think that might be it now. Let me just get a couple more creatures and after that we're gonna make a tally check. And if everything now fits the bill, we're good to go. Now sadly, there's no way for me to now fully like compare it to the list that I have in here on our guide because I haven't collected everything. But I'm pretty sure that things should be now in check. Because I did like compare stuff earlier in the New Game Plus last stream. So anything that I don't have right now should be something that I can achieve later. Even in NG Plus, so that's what matters the most. So just get a couple of things from Besaid. There was an elk creature that we needed. First of them was Adamant Tortoise. There we go. And the second one is the Besaid Islands Grey Marlboro. There we go. Okay. Let's go check. Bestiary. So, in here, let's start with the... Well, whatever we actually see here. Heavy Salad, I know that was in there. Flan Asapahe is with us, so that we don't have to worry about. Then we had Black Elemental, we did that from the Bevel. We have Arania, that was also from Bevel. Nothing in here. We got the Lacerda. Yep. We got the Wasp Queen. We got the Elder Drake. Yep. We got the Gug. We got the King Takuba. Big Bully Cap. Mushroom Cloud. Jack. Megaton Berry. Well, Creeper Bug, Creeper, Hog Bug, Hexapod, King Vermin, Insect Matriarch, Critical Bug 2. Yep, that's from there as well. Actually, almost this whole list is from there. Salamander, Cloud Dragon, all in there. Sahagin Prince, Sahagin Chief. These are good. Lich is one of them. Yep. Jumbo Cactuar, Anything Eater. Humbaba. Machina Soldier, Scout Machina, Machina Leader, Assault Machina, Killer Machina. Then we had Conjurer, Asidahaka. These weapons are not important in this case, with Paragon right there. Then we had Trema, Seymour. Actually, not Seymour. Yeah, that's fine. But Trema at least was one of them. Then Titus. Okay, let's check. So, Asidahaka, yes. Eldrake, Lacerda, Mushroom Cloud, Critical Bug, Insect Matriarch, Megaton Berry, Arania, Black Elemental, Conjurer, Jack, Paragon, Trema. Yep, I saw all of those. Anything Ever I saw. Planasabahe is in the list. Let's double check. Planasabahe right there, the black one. Yep. So we can not worry about that. Then we had the Big Bully Cap, yes. Elder Zervan is in the list. Heavy Salad, we saw that. King Takuba, Jumbo Cactuar were both there. Sahagin Chief was there, Waswin was there. Gog, yes. Lich, yes. Cloud Dragon, yes. Salamander, yes. Machina Leader, Soldier, Assault Machina, and Killer Machina. I think they were all there. I'll just make a double check on this. And Humbaba, of course. I do remember seeing that. So this one, yeah. Machina Leader. Soldier. Assault Machina. And Killer Machina. Yep. Salamander, Humbaba, they were there. Then we had the Creeper, Hexapod, Hogbog, King Vermin. Yep, those were there. And then we have the last two from Besaid. Adamant Tortoise and Grey Marlboro. And I'm 100% sure they were here because I just grabbed them. So, yes. Ladies and gentlemen. This now marks the end of farming for creatures in New Game Chapter 5. We can officially move on to doing the last bits of stuff we have to do on Chapter 5 and move on to New Game Plus. We still got about 1.5 hours in our hands, so we cannot really make much happen today. I think we're gonna spend about half hours in the story and do the rest on Farplane. We might get a chance to like start on the parts where Vegnagon is involved, aka the Farplane Abyss and the Portal, but I'm not gonna put too much faith on that. We're gonna be mostly stuck with Farplane now. But we have finally done the big part here, the last big part of Chapter 5 here, which was getting the creatures. So starting from here, I feel like we might finally be making some room for actually 100% in the game all the way through. Both Creature Creator and the actual base 100%. That's good. But I still have a concern. This part. So you guys remember that there was a certain piece of story inside the airship that we didn't really see. Right now, we have this part where Brother and Rikku are gone, and this is to do with Sid. And we need to get this right. Because otherwise, I don't think we can get 100% on this. So now I need to make sure that I'm doing this just right. So I'm gonna open up 2 different guys that have this involved. So Buddy is here. So right now I feel like we're on the part where hold on. Yeah. After speaking with LeBlanc and Co. Use the Sage Sphere to return to the airship, speak with Yuna on the bridge, Buddy and Brother on the deck, and then sit at the cabin. Speak with Brother to return to where LeBlanc is waiting, then immediately head back to the Celsius. Head to the deck to witness a scene with Rikku and Yuna. Yeah. So that's one thing we had to do. Comparing this to the other guy that we have from Migo himself, This wasn't maybe as reliable on this case, but still gets the job done. So yeah, it's the same mention here that we should, where is it? Hold on. Speak to Shinra, head to deck, head to residential area for scene, and head to bridge. And blah blah blah. Yeah. So now we just need to go to residential area. And see what's going on in there. And if we get this right, we can move on to the actual main story stuff. Or like the other side stories, finish those, and then go to Farplane. To the Farplane routes. Alternative routes. I hope this comes out fine this time.
Yuna! Front and center!
What is it?
Listen up, kids. I don't know what this Sphere Hunter business is all about, but I won't tolerate unwed girls running around doing crazy stuff. Can't you be a little more, you know, ladylike?
Yeah, I know, guys. You've heard this a million times, but
right?
Things didn't go right before, so yeah.
But, so I'm an old fart, that it?
Primitive.
Can't keep up with the youngins, eh?
You said it, Pops.
Pops.
Why don't you sit back and leave the modern times to us?
You're the one I'm worried about most, you mohawked moron.
So, no?
Moron?
Actually, Pop's on the mark for once.
Ouch.
Stop picking on your brother.
Hey, what is that?
I was born in Befel. I grew up in Besaid. And I suppose this ship is my home now. Well, no, not just here. When I think of all the places we saw on our journey, now, each and every one of them feels like home to me.
I don't give a toot anymore. Go on, do whatever you want. Damn kids. Alright, Sid, you can be a stuck-up bastard all you want. That's fine. So now if I follow the guide to the T here, let's go to the deck. Let's go talk to Brother. Oh wait, not the deck. We'll see about that. Well, now we're on the bridge at least, the right place. Yeah, we don't have anything with Rikku yet, and that's fine. So now we need to tell Brother to take us back to the Farplane Abyss. We're gonna go straight in there.
Yuna.
We go straight back, and then we should go to the deck, I believe. This should work, right? Hope so. Come on, Rikku, be here. She's not here now. Oh, getting this right is so difficult. I'm not really sure what the story trigger for this particular part is, but it's just a bit iffy. Wait. Rikku just mentioned, like, how long is LeBlanc intended to camp there? You know what? Let me go down there right now. Let me try to talk to LeBlanc right now. And then let me try to get back. Any information, LeBlanc? Nothing that stands out at the moment. Let's go back. Maybe? No. Okay, let me try several different ways to get this going. So again, just in any case, just in case somebody is now confused as to what I'm trying to achieve here, this is once again that sequence of cutscenes that we tried to do with a few turns earlier, but I decided to leave it for later because it wasn't relevant, and maybe had to do something else for that to work out. We might still need to, like, get that sorted out later. Like, maybe we have to actually... I don't know. Maybe actually have to do all the side stories first. I don't know. But, right now, there's that one cutscene between Yuna and Rikku, which I need to get. Now that Sid, Brother, and Rikku had their fight. But the trigger for this seems to vary between people, like how that's supposed to be done. So I'm just kind of confused as to, like, where is the trigger for me? Or am I lacking the requirements for the trigger to happen? Okay. So let me try to now go back to the residential area and from there over to the bridge. No, to the deck. To the deck, yeah. Cabin. And then the deck. Does anything happen? No, Riku's not here. Oh, this is so tough. You know what? I might be better off not risking this too much. And just maybe rolling back a bit before I talk to Sid. And I'm just gonna do the other story bits first. Because I know I haven't done them yet. And it's supposed to be done like just about before that. So like the actual order given by most guides is to do all the other stuff. Then we go for the airship stuff. Then we go to Far Plane. And that's it. Now we haven't done 3 of the story bits yet. And they might be relevant. So let me actually take the step back here. Go back to this load. And this is now... If I go here... Rikku and Brother should be gone, yes? Yes, perfect. Okay, this works. So let's go to the other story bits first. So this means Moonflow, God of Salam, and Makalania Woods. Because Sanarkand, Leonade, yeah, no, that was Gagaset. Sanarkand had Mayhem. Calmlands had the PR, as well as the Chocobo Ranch. We're done. Bevel, Via Infinito, that's done. Bicanel, Digging, plus the Super Boss, it's all done. Besaid Island. Lulu had a baby. Kilika. We reunited the Summoner couple. Luca, Blitzball game. Mihen High Road. There was the Secret Dungeon, and the conclusion of Rin's case. Mushroom Rock Road. Concluding Youth League's situation plus the Den of Woe. Jose Experiment. And Fun the Plains had the Dungeon from Hell. Plus the other Fiend problem that we already dealt with. So yeah. I'm pretty certain we're done with everything else except the hotspots. So let's get them out of the way. Toby is planning another concert after his success organizing Unapalooza. Will it sell out or just fall flat? And I think Toby was over here. Let me just double check. This was all we had to do, right? Just talk to this guy. Moonflow. Just episode complete. Yeah.
Unapalooza was a super smasherific success! But we mustn't let success go to our heads. No, no, no! We must succeed again once more! Well, do relax and enjoy it. The show, I mean.
Great show.
I know. As long as you're here, why don't you join them up on stage?
Yes, absolutely. Best choice.
Since you are you're most welcome to. In fact, I want you to. I insist.
Let's go on stage. Woo! And then there's a bunch of these different camera angles, and it doesn't really matter what we do here, so I guess I'm just gonna call it a day. Nothing should change, I believe.
Wow, it's happening. It's hot. I'm burning. I'm burning. Thank you so much. Really and truly. I must give you a little something in return.
Can I burn you?
Oh, that's okay. We really enjoyed doing it.
Can I burn you? I could get a lighter.
Right?
I don't want it for you, I'll get one.
I'm delighted that you were so entertained. Yep. I'm oh so very ecstatic to hear you say so. This is a dream. Mine, I mean. Joining everyone's hearts into one ginormous heart. So that's why I do it. My work. Yes, sirree. Dear, I've talked too long. Much too long. Future
yes,
customers
we
await.
agree.
Back to work. Ahem. Work!
Get your butt out of here.
Oh, I nearly forgot. I'd like to ask your help again one of these days.
Nope.
I'd most politely like to formally request your later participation in advance. Woo-hoo.
Well, Payne, you know how it is. You will never be able to stop Yuna from saying yes. So, that's it. So that's Moonflow done. Very easy. And then I guess I'll go check Guadasalam. To be fair, I don't remember exactly what it was that the last cutscene with Rikku and Yuna was like, but I guess it was pertaining to one of these discussions here that we go through in one of these chapters. Or maybe we really had to get the completion from the doing all the other hotspots first for it to be fully done. And then the Guadasalam. This one was just... Yeah. Yeah, we get these things here. Okay. Just 2 visits to Guadasalam and that should be it.
There could be no sweeter melody.
Home sweet home.
It is as if this music delivered the Guado from our unhappy fate. Reviled by all of Spira, most of my people decided to forsake Guadasalam. Those of us who remained until the very end eventually tired of our miserable fortune and fled to Makalania. We went to wither away together with the woods. That is when we met our musical friends. They too were prepared to fade away with their beloved Makalania woods. Yet hearing them perform, I felt a quickening in my blood. I was quite moved. I could not stand by and let such exquisite music be extinguished. After consulting with the other Guado, I decided to bring them home to Guadasalam.
And you guys needed
Not
each other.
a single Guado objected. It's been many years since I've seen such solidarity among my people. Surely this music was the salve that healed our weary hearts.
But then we had to, I think, speak to Trommel again.
I am quite aware of the Ronso's hatred for the Guado. If they were to attack tomorrow, I would neither run nor hide. If they asked to talk, I would talk. Were they to take my life, I would give it willingly.
Not the Ronso. They don't want bloodshed.
Right, because they're elders on top of things.
That is auspicious news. The Guado, too, must choose a new leader.
What about you?
Preposterous. I will never be remembered for anything but my service under Lord Jiskel and Lord Seymour.
Ah, quit your belly aching! You'd make a fine leader!
You guided us to salvation without any concern for your own safety. You show resolve worthy of a leader.
But my strength came from your music.
You're wrong. The music only helped you unlock your own inner strength.
You really think so? Then I will work these old bones as best I can for my beloved Guado.
If you're ever feeling weary, we'll play a song to make you cheery.
Very nice story. But I just like started paying extra attention to the harpist's design. I just realized that like the harp is actually cuffed to his forearm. And that was so actually weird. Like you're just perpetually just stuck with the harp forever. Because there doesn't seem to be a way to like detach it. You don't actually hold the harp holds you. It's just... Wow. I've seen interesting things today. And how come I didn't realize this before? That's so weird. Okay. 93%. That's cool, but we still won't get the 96%, I think. On this run. I've already given up on that part. Then there was this house.
Oh, Lady Yuna, I'm glad you're here. Please, please feel free to take anything you need.
But I mean, if I did get
What is
96% before I went for Vegnagon, then that would mean that we actually are grounds for 100% here, but I doubt it's gonna happen.
Before leaving,
Since
we
all of my
carefully
lack
stored
of
away those
percentages
things we had passed
depended on the
down
other
for
things that I missed
generations.
earlier.
I'm told that some of us stole back here for a nostalgic glance at lost times. Even the most unassuming of memories can console a wounded spirit.
In that case, I shouldn't take anything.
On the contrary, my lady's path leads to a bright tomorrow. The Guado would be honored if you used their past to shape Spira's future.
And I speak for all the Guados, even after being a traitor. To their kin.
Are you the Lady Yuna?
Yes?
I knew it. Leon and Aid told me about you.
Really? You're friends?
Yeah. I heard the Ronso hate us, but Leon and Aid were really friendly. Oh, this is for you. Aid gave it to me.
The Tempered Will Garment Grid, thank you very much.
For me?
Yeah, they gave me tons more like it.
They really...
Leon told me the story of Lady Yuna and the Ronso
They had a lot of
Elder.
garment grids.
Now that I've met you, I think I want to go meet the Elder too.
They would make the best Fear Hunters, man.
Besides, Leon and Aid promised me that we could climb their mountain together.
Alright, where's the sphere? There it is, Paralyzed Sphere. Was there a third chest or was that it? The NNA told me that they were going to meet Mount Gagazet to apologize to their elder. Yeah, that's fair. But they already did, so we're good. Okay, so now we can go back finally because we got the sphere. And we're gonna have to go watch the sphere. And after that, we only have one more place to go. And that is the Macalania Woods, yeah. Did we have any other spheres we haven't seen yet? We have a couple empty slots here, but I think those are gonna be sold soonish.
The Crimson Squad is no more. Maester Keenock betrayed us. And my friends, they turned on me as well. I have no place else to go.
Then, why do you come to me? I too am a Maester of Yevon.
I don't suppose Maester Keenock and a certain other Maester might be vying for power behind the scenes.
So an enemy of an enemy is a friend.
I will not fail you.
Very well. I will take you under my wing. Consider any record of your association with the Crimson Squad erased.
You have my thanks. I will go into hiding until the time is right.
Yeah, I remember when I first saw this sphere, this was actually so surprising to see at first, but
Is this wise?
now I'm used to
Grace?
it.
Who knows what he might be planning?
I can use him.
Like the High Summoner's daughter.
Shush!
I don't recall asking your opinion.
The ship of carrying Lady Yuna has crossed the moonflow. Now then, shall we begin preparations to welcome my lord's future wife?
Very well.
Or I guess more like future... What's the word again for somebody? Like a wife whose spouse has died. Widow. Yeah, Black Widow. Thinking of the spider name. Yeah, Widow. So that's 94%. 2 more percent to go, but I have my doubts we'll get anywhere with that. That's fine. So, now I do wonder, what other spheres can we still get? There's still spheres. I know one of them at least comes during the time we go for Vegnagun. But I think there's still one more we're missing here. Over here. Oh, I haven't seen Deathseeker yet, by the way. I'm an idiot.
Sir, why don't you get some rest? You look ill.
Not ill. Broken. My body is half machina. I'm kept alive beyond my time. Calling me unsent would only be half wrong.
I haven't heard you talk like that for quite a while.
Even now, there is something inside me that craves death. Could it be my flesh wants freedom? Or maybe the cold machina inside it wants company? Or perhaps something else inside me that despises life?
Sir!
Something wrong with a leader that seeks death?
Were you not the Maven, I would knock some sense into you.
It's quite absurd, really. I profess to seek Spira's true nature, and I do not even know my own.
Deep. Okay, was there any other spheres I haven't actually checked yet? I think the other one should be fine. Does any of these say that details are unknown? The basic spheres are fine. I think I did check the Crimson stuff though. After Bienvenido. Yeah, Crimson spheres seem to be... Ah! Didn't mean to play that.
This is the final exercise. We've reports of something extremely dangerous inside this cave.
There we go. We're able to skip it. Yeah, we're done with these. So yeah, like I said, I know that there's one sphere that we are gonna get during the Vegnagun, but we are missing 2 spheres. There's one below Crimson Report 1. Does anybody right now remember if we're gonna get this, like, on the way easily, or if I'm just, like, forgetting completely, like, something here? Because I'm not really sure right now. I'm just getting a little bit of a black hole here. It might fully be possible that there was always one missing to begin with, but now I'm just not really connecting the dots. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think those guys give us a sphere either, so it cannot be that. Hold on, let me check the, like, the Final Fantasy X2 sphere collection. Treasure spheres. Just to make sure. Oh, I see. This is very interesting, actually. I don't think I ever had it. Because if the thing I just found is right, I just found out that there's one sphere I never had, and that's Skipple's sphere. And the only condition you get it is that if you actually blame Bryn for the accident, which the Rikku was blamed for. The one with the, me and High Road incident. And the thing is that we usually don't get this on the first run anyway, because this would actually be less beneficial than actually blaming Rikku for it. So we're having the best percentage, but the question is, can we really blame Rin for the Miehen High Road accident? On the next New Game Plus, without doing any other story content. Because I'm not really sure myself. So it could be gotten later, but is it as important? I don't know. That's actually like a consideration that has never been mentioned before in any of these guides. So I've always been missing one sphere, and I never knew that. Hold on, Final Fantasy X2 Kippel sphere. Let me just search it up. Yeah. Key items don't carry over. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh. You can either get the sphere and episode concluded, or no sphere and episode complete. Yeah, okay. So if you really wanted to like get a sphere for the sake of like completionism and seeing the last sphere that there is, you could do that, but it's not necessary for 100%. I think. I mean, we made it to 100% already, so it's fine, but... Oh god, yeah, there is a preparation to it, I believe. Yeah. Okay, so... It's something we never had to begin with, but we still made it to 100%, so I guess the missing sphere is fine. We can live with that. But man, that does really hurt, honestly. Like, I wasn't really sure that... I didn't know this was a thing. This is actually sad. Oh. Okay. Well... We'll deal with it then. Okay. Okay. Yeah. After capturing Rin. Yeah, okay. So, let's forget about the treasure spheres. We know that we have gone for getting Rikku instead, just for the sake of making sure that we get the maximum potential bonus of this out of this chapter. So, we have done all we can in the best way possible here. So all we have left is to just like do the rest of the stuff as intended. So, let's go to Macalania and get these stories out of the way, because we're now done with Guadasalam as well, I believe. Let me double check that. Guadasalam. Complete mission, speak to Tromala, go to the locked house, and go back to Earthship and watch the sphere, which I did. So yes, we're good. And same thing here, right? Yeah. Enter the house and obtain Paralyzed Sphere, and board the cells to watch the event secret. Yeah. And then there was this part with the Macalania. There was a couple of things we had to do there. But I have a pretty good idea what to do here. Yeah. So both springs and once an Owaka's story. Or once an Owaka's shop. That should be it. Do we have Lure? Or no, Charm Bangle. Yeah, we do. Good. So we won't get any enemies in here for now. So let's go check the springs first. I think that's fine. The first spring was over here, I believe. Wait, do we not get it yet? Or do we have to see the other spring first? Maybe. The other spring was near the Once and Owaka shop. We had to go to the crossing. Both the shop and the spring are there. We go to the east. Or was it actually that spring over there? I think it was. Hold on. Let me just turbo there. So this spring over here. I think this was included. Yeah, this one over here to the east. If you go touch this thing, I think it should be fine. Or was it not this spring? Yeah. Okay, we had that interaction, but was it necessary? Oh, yeah, it is.
The woods are so empty.
I guess this place doesn't have much time left.
Mm-hmm.
Kinda sad to think that all of this will be gone, huh?
At least, we have our memories.
The most fickle of things. Okay, that was the first one. So let's now skip over back to the other spring I just came from. And there we should be able to get the other scene that is needed for us to get the first episode complete in this place. Because I think that was something we got to interact with afterwards. I'm pretty sure it was that spring. I remember the shape of it. So again over here and then to the down. Yep, there it is.
Hey guys, mind giving me a moment alone?
Why?
Mm-hmm, got it. Come on, Payne.
Payne doesn't know. She doesn't know.
Sure.
It would be fun if you could X here. But it doesn't do anything.
I'm not ready to call this just a memory. Not yet.
Okay. What's it supposed to be A, not X? I'm not sure. Nobody said that you could whistle there, but... Or like... Yeah, get a whistle back. But I think that's how it's supposed to be. You don't get anything from that yet. Ray of Hope Garment Grid. That's fine. But then we go back to Makalania. There's still one more thing we had to do.
A special bonus for the Gull Wings.
Woo!
Oh, they look great on you.
All the hotspots are done, so we get mascots.
Want one too?
You get one, Shinra.
Branded work.
I promise you.
Gosh, thanks.
What the hell is this?
Fun.
Hey, why not, right?
Mascot dress sphere. Perfect. Alright. So that now leaves us at maybe 94 still. Yeah, 94, but we still have one Senowaka we gotta talk to, so it's fine. So you can tell me that things are done all you want, but we're not done here yet, okay? Let's get back over to the game. And head over to the... Back to the Split Road, where we're gonna get to the Lake Makalania side of things. Hello, boys.
How dare ye drag ye sorry bum back here! Ye cast away the family business and ran off for the hills, gone a whole year ye were. And ye call yourself Owaka the 24th.
But you opened the store again without even telling me. Why, I only left back then because my job was gone.
Well, I couldn't help it. I got an itch for peddling, I did.
But not telekinesis, do you?
Oh,
Or
get in here.
not telekinesis, but
Brother?
telepathy.
I'm right ready to pound some business sense into that hapless head of yours.
but this doesn't strike me as the best place for getting customers.
Hey, no questioning the elder.
Don't be a dunderhead. Open your eyes, lad. Maybe you failed to notice our biggest customer has just graced us with her presence.
And I have never bought a single thing from you.
Lady Yuna.
Hello.
Now's your chance to practice, lad. Do it just like I taught ye.
All right. Well, welcome to Wakas.
You buffoon! Put some spine into it, lad. Follow me example. Welcome to Owakas.
Welcome to Wakas.
You're still so whimsy.
No! Welcome to Owakas.
Wakas, welcome to. That's not right.
Read my lips. Welcome to Owakas.
Welcome to Wakas. Read your lips.
Welcome to Owakas.
And Payne just about had it.
That's
Goodbye.
not how it goes.
I didn't ask ye.
Let the man use creativity, okay?
Everything's returned to normal. I guess.
And Rikku's gone too. Literally just shades away. Cool, that's it. So... grab the treasure. Was there something down here too? Nah. Nothing worth of mention. Anything here? Oh yeah, there's a sphere over here. We can use that. Perfect.
Welcome to Owakas.
Waka waka. Yeah, we don't need any of this stuff. Thanks for the idea, but it's kind of meh.
Welcome to Wakas.
That's me and my stammering. Beautiful. Okay, that's fine. So now we're done with this place, and I think we should now be just about at 95%, right? I think. Yes, 95. There we go. So... now, again, now that we're done with all of this stuff, now let's go try this cutscene section again. So we're gonna go back to the deck. No, not the deck. The cabin. We're gonna go see the cutscene with Sid, Brother, and Rikku. Then we're gonna try to trigger the last cutscene with me, with Yuna and Rikku, and hope that actually goes through. And if it doesn't, then oh boy, I don't know what the requirements for that is. I hope I get it right.
Yuna, front and center.
What is it?
Listen up, kids. I don't know what this Sphere Hunter business is all about, but I won't tolerate unwed girls.
You know
running
what?
around
There's
doing
actually
crazy
nothing more
stuff.
fun than actually like putting
Can't you
Sid
be
back
a
to his
little
place
more,
a few
you
times
know,
over.
Ladylike.
It just like fits the bill that he's so stubborn that he never learns anything.
That is so primitive.
It's not supposed to happen, but you know, it does fit that we have to scold him every 5 minutes.
So I'm an old fart. That it? Can't keep up with the youngins, eh?
You said it, Pops.
You said it, Pops. Why don't you sit back and leave the modern times to us?
You're the one I'm worried about most, you mohawked moron.
So? No?
Moron?
Actually, Pop's on the mark for once.
Stop picking on your brother.
Hey, what is that?
I was born in Befel. I grew up in Besaid. And I suppose this ship is my home now. Well, no, not just here. When I think of all the places we saw on our journey, now, each and every one of them feels like home to me.
Okay, let's try this actually. I got an idea. What about if you go straight over to the deck and see what happens? That could work. Just make sure that we got this conversation with Sid, if that matters. Nah, there's no Rikku in here. So back to the bridge, I guess? Maybe. Okay. Yep. She's not saying the magical words she said before.
Next stop. Choose.
She's saying something a bit different.
Fight the good fight.
So I guess we're gonna go to Farplane Abyss and come back. Stay strong. This is all gonna be over soon. Maybe actually going to Farplane Abyss is the worst part we can do here. Maybe that's exactly what we don't want to do. Because it's gonna, like, you know, confuse the system. Because Rikku has different lines before that. Alright, let me go back to the bridge. Go say hi. Nothing happens. Well, we already talked to LeBlanc, so I guess that's all we can do for now. Let me try going to the deck one more time and see if that changes anything. No Rikku. Okay. Then to the cabin. Because I don't think anything else really changes. Because I'm pretty sure I had the cutscene before. A small cutscene with Yuna and Rikku. But where is it now? At least I shouldn't be missing anything anymore. So that's not the case. Nothing in the engine room. Still nothing changed here. Why did they go to the bridge one more time? Nah, her interaction is all the same. Let me, like, do that. Doesn't change anything. Let me try to enter a random place. Oh! No, never mind. That wasn't anything. Let me, like, go to Kilika real quick. Come back. See if that changes anything. I don't think so, but I need to try this. I need to try to, like, dig this up somehow. Wait! Riku's gone! Riku's actually gone! She's on the deck now! She's actually on the deck now! Oh, it works! It works! Oh my god, thank you. We got the cutscene.
What's wrong?
It's just... Why do I always feel like I'm being left behind? Uni, you're changing. You want to change, and Payne's changed a whole bunch.
But, Rikku, I have you to thank for that. If you hadn't invited me along, I might never have left Besaid. And the way I was before, I could never have lived like this. So, I think next time...
Next time?
Yeah. Next time will be your story.
Oh yeah, this one.
Really? What kind of story?
Well, let's see. How's that for a beginning?
Do I get a hunky boy in my story?
Need one?
Yep.
I wonder what brother would say.
He's not invited. I'll come up with something, I guess.
Don't keep us waiting.
You will, Rikku.
Final Fantasy X3 still
If anyone
pending.
can do it, you can.
Okay, so now we got that one. Thank God. So we don't have to worry about missing a cutscene anymore. But now the other question is... I want to make sure, like, just for now, like, if this is repeatable. Like the sequence. I'll save now. Still 95%, so yeah, we're not set for going beyond 100% here, but that's fine. That's what I was expecting. I'll try this one more time. And I'll try to do this in a sequence I think might work. If it doesn't work, that's fine. But I want to just make sure that in the future runs, if anybody ever wants to do this, that I got the system right. Yet again, another iteration of how to do this, but let's just at least make sure it works, okay? This might be an X-2 remaster thing. So first, now we're on the cutscene with Sid and the kids, right? So we go to the cabin. We go see what's up with them. And we're just gonna let this cutscene roll through, okay?
Yuna! Front and center.
What is it?
Listen up, kids. I don't know what this Sphere Hunter business is all about, but I won't tolerate unwed girls running around doing crazy stuff. Can't you be a little more, you know?
Let me actually get through this.
Right?
Let me get through this, like, this voice lines quickly.
So I'm gonna...
Because we already know what's
You
up with
said
this.
it, Pops. Why don't you sit back and leave the modern times to us?
You're the one I'm worried about most, you mohawked moron.
Hello, man. Hey there, Henry James. Welcome to the stream, man.
Stop picking on
I
your
see it's your
brother.
first time here. How's it going, man?
I was born in Bethel.
Sorry, I just keep saying
I
that
grew
way
up
too
in
much for some
Bethel.
reason.
And I suppose
How are you doing?
This
All
ship
good?
is my home now.
Are you familiar with the Final
Well,
Fantasy games?
no,
Or are you here
not
for some
just
other
here.
reason?
When I think of all the places we saw on our journey, now each and every one of them feels like home to me.
Alright, so we now got this part done. So now comes the part where the real testing begins. So we're gonna first go down to the bridge. And we're gonna go talk to Rikku. Because they had a line, they were saying. A very specific line. They were saying something about... They didn't say anything about LeBlanc yet. Only after once we went to the Farplane Abyss. Yeah, Bob should get his own act together. Yep. So that's true. Now we got the Farplane Abyss.
Stop! Shoot. Be careful down there.
And we don't even have to talk to LeBlanc. As soon as we just, like, get back from here, they're gonna talk about the fact that LeBlanc should just, like, you know, come back. Yeah. How long is LeBlanc gonna camp there? And now, we're gonna just pick any zone. I went to Kilika before, let's go to Bisay this time. Just for testing. And once you come back, Riku's gone. Riku's gone. Okay. So this is actually the particular part here that is now working just fine. So, I don't know, this is a sequence that no god has mentioned yet, but I notice that the sequence that works is if you actually go at this, you first go to the Farplane Abyss after that cutscene, you talk to Rikku again, then you go to any zone on the map through the airship, and then you come back, and then Rikku is gonna be ready for the cutscene. That extra step there has never been mentioned before. So I guess that's maybe a remaster gimmick, I'm not sure about that, but at least I now have an idea how that works. Thank God. Also, yes, I'm watching you for the first time and you really enjoy the stream. Really, you think so? I mean, most people don't really have that much trouble with my audio levels, but it could be also just like a matter of preference, honestly. But it could also be that maybe I'm just like not talking close enough to the microphone because I got too ecstatic. But my voice level should be a bit higher than the game volume itself. But I could try that. But usually people tell me that otherwise the sound is too quiet. Actually, Henry, are you listening to this on speakers or on headphones? I think there are people that do say that they listen to like with speakers too, but oftentimes the game volume would be actually pretty quiet for them in general. But also, I'm glad to hear about that you enjoyed the stream. I'm glad to hear about because honestly, today's stream hasn't been like on the particularly on the most chattiest side, and also like in general maybe not like the most active side. So I'm glad to hear that you've been enjoying it regardless. Now, but have you like ever actually seen a Final Fantasy? Like, do you like know this from Final Fantasy, or did you just come here just figuring out what Final Fantasy was about, or did you have like some foreknowledge about this? And I mean, is my voice now good to you? Because it should be fine, but could be just a personal mistake. I do think I got the mic on the right spot here in general, but it could be just a small little adjustment thing. That could be wrong. Yeah. Okay. But anyway, before we do anything else, let's get the other pieces together. So, does the other god also say that there's some relevance to this particular part? We have done this part, done this part. Okay, yeah. Yeah, there is actually no relevance, like, for percentage-wise. There is no reason that we have to go for the dress sphere, or the sphere grid in particular, but this is actually something that is important that we do anyway. Because the sphere grid we get from this is pretty good, and I like to do it anyway because the different routes are pretty interesting. So guys, officially, we're gonna now move on to the final Farplane stretch. We are done with the story bits. All we gotta do is go to Farplane, do all the other routes, and after we're done with the routes, we can finally go into the portal and actually go defeat Degnagon. Okay, glad to hear that. So, Henry, that must have been just my own adjustment mistake. It must have been that my mic was not in the best spot, so sorry about that. Thanks for letting me know. Nobody else had complained about it yet, and usually people do say that my audio should be easy enough to listen to, so yeah. I'm not sure if that's just a personal preference thing, or maybe that's just something that people are all struggling with, but it's good to know that at least somebody was having issues, so I can fix it. But anyway, is it your first time on Final Fantasy X2, Henry James? Like, do you know what's going on, or do you have no idea what's going on right now? Because I have seen both sides. Amy's always loud, we're used to it. No, because they were actually saying the opposite thing. They were saying that I was too quiet, like the game volume was higher than mine. That's actually a rare thing. But yeah, I am loud. But I think my audio panel should be fine for that. It should be well accounted for. I don't know. I don't know. Now, I could be talking in a pretty monotone voice too, but I'd have to. Well, it doesn't really fit me, honestly. Yeah. I think we can now take Farplane routes. So I think I took Besaid Temple first, so let's go to the other routes as well. Kilika, Joseph, Bevel Underground, and Comland Scourge. Since we have about half hours left, I think we can do at least the first two routes. I think Bevel Underground and Comland Scourge have to be for later.
Be careful down there!
But I'm looking forward to this. I can't believe we're nearing the end of normal new game. It's been so long. Me doing all this stuff just to reach this point again. But hey, Henry, I'm still glad to hear about that regardless of your origin with this stream, and I'm still glad to like hear your response to that. I'm just gonna say that I'm glad to hear that you enjoy the stream regardless, because you know, I can never say that my streams are like consistently always great for people, so I'm glad to hear that somebody new here at least can appreciate what I do. Where else have you gone live before? Are you asking like game-wise, or are you asking like when other what other times do I also go live for? Or live? Well, that was just because it's like NG and NG+, it kinda made more sense to me. But like the normal game, I guess. I don't know what I'm supposed to actually like call it. Just new game, normal game, something like that. But, Henry, if you're asking place-wise, I stream on Twitch and YouTube, both. Whichever is fine, you'll find me with the same name. But if you're asking me when I'm streaming in general, there is a Twitch schedule system. You can see all the live times on the schedule system in general. But if you don't know where to go there, I stream Final Fantasy every single Monday, Thursday, Saturday. and on Tuesdays I also stream something of a variety stream. Currently I'm playing Lifeline. That's on PS2, and that's like something I play on Tuesdays, and once I'm done with that, I'm gonna move on to the next game. Well, I don't know when that's gonna happen. Karyu, I have 43 streams on this game now. I think my current playthrough on this, on X2, has 130 plus hours, and I did roll back 40 hours before, so just spend a casual 170 hours plus on this game, just for the streams. Worth. So worth. So, Karyu, the reason is because I had to roll back, if you remember. And I had to go through lots of creatures. Like, I just spent this stream and the last stream, like, going through, like, 30 plus creatures that I had to level from the 70 plus. It was not easy. It was very demanding, if I'm gonna tell you straight with this one. So, yeah, that's just my fault. It's my fault that I wanted to roll back, but we're finally done with that. And Karyu, since you weren't here, do you not imagine all the effort I had to go through just to get the super bosses right? Like, I had to go through so much, like, creature build-up just to get, like, the right creatures I want to have, as well as to improve the stats on my creatures, get the money for stat improvements. So, yeah, I guess you can call that the completionist's nightmare. Or the completionist's nightmare. But yeah, Henry, does that answer your question? And if you got anything else you want to be specified, then do let me know. I'm glad to listen to you, and I'm very glad to, like, also respond whatever you need to, like, get help with. Because I know, like, getting started, and maybe if you're not used to, like, all the mechanics of the platform, then maybe it's not so easy as it, like, sounds. And I'm just assuming too much because I'm used to the platform that way, but yeah. I literally got married before I finished the game. Well, life goals, I guess. Congratulations. Did I talk to these guys already? I think I did. I just want to make sure. So, how is marriage life treating you so far, Karyu? Okay, that's good. So now we're 2 paths out of 5 done. And now that it's confirmed that I've talked with all of those 3. Of course, Henry. If you like my stream, then I'm very glad to hear that you would be down to joining in the future. And I'm very happy to have new faces here because I don't see them too often. I know because I'm not a big streamer, so like oftentimes people don't just end up gravitating over here by default. But hey, if you enjoy my stuff, then it's all I could ever ask for. Because, you know I don't appeal to every single person out there, but for those that do find it appealing, then I'm glad to hear that people do care to see what I do. But Henry, I'm not sure what your relationship once again with Final Fantasy is. I'm not sure if you played Final Fantasy X2 before, or like if you know anything about the game or the game franchise, but I'll just let you know, I'm very much close to the end of Final Fantasy X2. There's gonna be some spoilers most likely, so if you care about playing the game later yourself and you don't know much about it, then do keep that in mind. And after this, we're gonna go for some other games, Final Fantasy X 2.5, 2.8, and then we're gonna go for Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. So, just be prepared. The landscape is not gonna look the same for too long anymore, even though this has been taking me for the past 40 streams already. But as long as you're aware, as long as you're fine with that, then I'm sure you'll have a great time. If you're also looking forward to like seeing all the Final Fantasy games in the bigger picture. It is Karyu. But before that, don't forget, last mission. Yeah. Karyu will have a kid before Em is done with 12. I did ask you guys earlier, like, do you think we actually, like, spend longer in Final Fantasy 12 or X and X2 together? The real questions, which you don't have a clear answer for. Yeah, I think that was the right answer. Yeah. I'm trying to remember what the order and sequence was, but I think I got it. Yep. I remembered it. First try. Woo! Nice. We can go back. Shouldn't be that long in 12, maybe, if you will do everything without help. Well, this time I can agree or like rely on your guys' help, right? Unlike on X2, because nobody wanted to help me on this game. Actually, I'm not from USA, Henry. I'm actually from Finland. And that may look a bit weird because I may have decent pronunciation with English, and that's just a habit thing. And also because I stream at these times, but it's a perfect evening time for me from Finland. So yeah, I'm not from the USA though. But that's okay. I do have lots of also American viewers in here. I also have some Australians and Asians sometimes drop in here, but mainly like European evening people or actual USA people coming from the morning. So, yeah. You are still fitting quite the bill. Even if you're not here from the Europe, just like I am. What time is it for you actually right now? Like, roughly which part of America are we talking about? East or West Coast? And are we like, you are probably from the US specifically. I was like thinking like, well, sure, American, but are you actually like from USA yourself? But most likely you are, if you're gonna ask that question. Are we actually gonna finish Farplane today? Oh wait, the trap. Oh wait, was this intentional? Oh yeah, it was. Right. I think Game is from the city of Finland and from a country of Europe. I am in the state of Finland in the country of Europe. Your voice is Breck. What do you mean by Breck? Like, do you mean like it's not all that good of an accent? Or is it like more like your voice is peak? I don't know myself what that's supposed to mean. Oh, do I jump here? Oh yeah, I do jump here. That's fair. But I mean, Europe being a country, honestly at this point, considering how much like freedom they have in European Union overall, to some extent you could even maybe call it a country on its own way, but with just like a country that has its own little areas with different legislations of their personal choice in the certain region. One big ass blue country with stars. Okay, that's it for that Farplane route. Guys, we might actually finish Farplane today. Now that I know what I'm doing, it's actually super quick. We just need Bevel and Calmlands.
Here comes the final battle!
Calm down, brother. We're not done yet. How did we enter for Bevel underground, by the way? I forgot. Did we just, like, shoot ourselves in? Guess so. Yeah. Alright. The hole wasn't down there, but I'll take it. It works. Although I do remember that Bevel and Calmlands Farplane routes were a bit long in general, so maybe this will still take me some time. We'll see. I could turbo this, but honestly the paths are too winding to make it really like all that effective, in my opinion. Let's save here. And I believe that the Farplane doesn't give you any percentage on story completion, so we cannot get this 96% anymore, even with the way that we did Calmlands correctly this time. So yeah, it's gonna be a new game plus when we fix everything. I'm sorry, Henry, but I am actually still from Finland. I'm serious about that. It's actually 7:30 here right now, 7:30 p.m. or 1934. So, yeah. Sadly, I cannot really respond to that fact. But I'll take it as a compliment that you think I actually sound like I'm somebody from US. But yeah, guys, what do you think in general? Am I actually gonna spend more time playing Final Fantasy 12 than playing Final Fantasy 10 and 10-2 altogether? Oh yeah, that was it? Yeah, Farplane is gonna be easy, man. And I do believe that you guys would at least be here to help me, right? Like, you're not gonna just leave me on my own devices this time.
Fight the good fight.
Because this time you guys actually know what the game is like. And you bother remember. Or you bother to remember what happened in the game. Because yeah, I can understand that many don't bother remembering anything about 10-2. I don't blame you for that. But it's still pretty funny that it's the only game that you guys are not willing to elaborate with me, and I just had to figure things out on my own. But I do feel confident now. Like, if I ever did 10-2 again, I would know exactly what to do. Because I spent so much time learning things on my own. I didn't just, like, too much in the end, just, like, do step-by-step guides and just, like, not do any of my own thinking. I feel like the logic is there. Even though the logic, it can be a little bit iffy sometimes with this game. But it is there. Ema, I've seen you dance. I know you're actually a Guado. What do you mean a Guado? Why not a Hypello? I'm pretty sure that my dance would be very Hypello. I'm just wobbling around with my belly mass. It would be much more fitting, man. Yeah, I don't think I care about those portals too much. We don't get anything of use here anymore from chests, so even if there was something hidden in here, honestly don't really mind. The real things we need is gonna be the one we get once we get to the bottom there. Oh, wait. Does this take me back? It does. Do I go from here then? No, I came from there. Wait. Then what am I supposed to do here? Am I supposed to jump from this part? Maybe. Maybe that was it. Wait, where does this side go? It goes higher, so I don't think it's gonna be the right way. But maybe they're hiding. Oh yeah, there's a portal here. Not that. Imish under a siege? I'm always under siege, what do you mean? I'm always conflicting, creating confusion, and I'm always just like, you know, inciting hatred by saying that Vaughn is the main character of Final Fantasy 12. That is gonna be a meme for a while, guys. I promise. There we go, we got Megiddo. So we're done with Farplane, guys. We can actually prepare ourselves right before Vegnagon. Dude, this is crazy. And our percentage is 95%, right? Yeah. Because you told me you would be Hypello. Yeah, I know. You're talking about that mission where he got sieged by, like, those poor bandits that got destroyed by us because they just thought they would be dealing with an easy Hypello target. But, you know, beyond that, I think, like, honestly speaking, I think I'm always under siege. Like, there's always people here just to judge me and call me Emishu here. So, call out Emishu on me, so I'm gonna say that it's always, like, a moment of peace either, so I think it would be valid to say that I am always under siege. Jokes aside. Anyway. Let me double check this list one more time. Done that, yes, yes. Mm-hmm. Episode complete, and complete. Yeah, done that, done that. Done those parts as well. Open the chest. Yeah, Joe's experiment has been dug through. Spoken to those people. Done the Infinito. Watch the spheres. Captured the chocobos. Gotten the dungeons unlocked. Complete episode. Speak to Leon and Nade. Yes. Farplane. Complete the first path. Go back to airship. Do this stuff. Do all the creature creator stuff. Complete all the other paths of Farplane. And then. Okay. We're ready. We can start preparing for Vegnagon. We're not gonna reach Vegnagon today, but we're gonna get very close to it. We're gonna get to the, I think, the point with the melody. I think that's it. Imish under a skill issue. Venga boss. I'm really feeling I'm honestly feeling like Vengabus right now. With our actual progression with this, because this was such a long journey. And we're finally seeing like some light at the end of the tunnel. Like imagine, Kari, like for the past a couple streams, honestly, like things have been just so exciting in their own sense that we've actually been making progress that I wasn't sure if we'd be making in general. So it's just all so exciting that we're actually getting ourselves out of this. I was like not sure how long this would take before we beat the super bosses because I didn't know how much effort they would take. But we got that now covered. Yep. Almighty Shinra. So, Karyu, if you do finish all the other creatures, like there was a change story with the Ultima Weapon and Omega Weapon, basically Shinra goes and consumes Omega Weapon's essence, and they become into a fiend themselves, and then we beat them up, and then we get them into our team. And then we find also another boss called Numerous Major, which is Outer Plane Envoy, over in the Farplane Cup at some point, and we beat that with Almighty Shinra for us to, like, you know, get the ultimate reward, which is a lot of Invincibles, a lot of Enterprises, and some Iron Dukes. You have a female friend, and she also plays games. What kind of games, Henry? Somira. But, yeah. Evish under a Skeely shoe. I'm always under Skeely shoe. What do you mean? Of course I am. You don't even have to mention that. It's obvious. Shut up. Right. These damn gates. Lob. Up. Where was the armor pad? Yeah. Dotty. No! Don't clip me! Don't make more embarrassing content out of me! Don't share it on the Discord, make everybody know the stupidity I've been talking about. No more people should know about my stupidity than the fact that I've already made all this stuff public and I'm actually gonna regret this forever. Whoopsie. Check your profile, but there are very few things on your profile. Well, what would you like to know then? I think just about all the like general information you would need to know. But well, anything particular you think is missing? Because I don't really compare myself to most other streamers, so I could be wrong about it myself. Like maybe I'm not trying hard enough. But well, nobody's complained about it before. I don't know. Bomb. Bomb. Doti lasso. Alright, and then let's get through this and go to a mandatory fight. But I know that Shinra... Wait. We can skip this if we have that charm bangle on? I thought those would be mandatory fights. Damn. We can actually skip Asi to Hakus. That's crazy. Me. Ay. Please let me get through. Zoinks. Damn these gates. Come on. Let me get through. Good boy. There was a chest over here, and then there was a path to the upper ledge there. I think over here. And we used that to get our last... Yeah, this one. Okay, hold on. I get to the upper ledge. Jumping from here. Yeah. Bob. And then on the other side there was the last one. The last one. Damn those gates. So go. Alright, let's get through this. Up. Aha! I knew that would happen. Amy's so smart now. I've been smartened by the countless electrocutions that I've gotten. And I have improved. So, Fami, Fasodo, they're all basics, so we don't have to go for the star version of these. Wait, this time the actual, like, the notebook works properly, like all the notes actually show up on the grid here. I don't need a logo, honestly. I already have a kind of a old profile picture, and if I do ever end up getting myself a picture for myself, I do want to like have it just like to be an actual like proper picture of myself. And I don't want it to be a logo if it's gonna be something I'm thinking of, like maybe an illustration of myself. I'm not sure if I'm exactly a logo guy, but I'll think about it in the future if I ever change my mind. But thanks for the idea though. And thank you for the proposal.
Careless.
Are you all right?
No.
I could use a nap.
Yes, he could.
Where's Nuge?
He went ahead.
Yes.
Guess she couldn't stay away.
I want everything.
I never said where I would wait.
Well then please, take care of Gipple.
You dare give me an order?
Look, we'll tell Nuge you're waiting like a good girl and doing your part for the team.
Nuge said so.
All right, I'm in.
Hey, Dr. P.
A very inviting proposal.
A gift from Nuge.
Hey there, Elf. Nice to see you here. How's it going?
It's from 2 years ago. Said it was inside
I'll
the
get it with
sphere
you?
camera.
Moo.
I'll watch it later.
Nah, I don't need a logo. Thank you very much,
should
though,
watch it
Henry.
now.
I appreciate it, but I think I'm good for now. I'm not really a logo
Think
guy,
about
like
it.
I said.
You know you won't be able to fight your best as long as it's on your mind.
You're right.
Mm-hmm. Let's see the story once again.
What do you got in mind for fun?
Fun.
Any ideas, Dr. P?
Whippy.
A ship that glides through the air. That thing you mentioned before.
How's it going, Moonlight Elf?
If it's for real,
Did you just come back from work?
You get to be pilot then. And maybe I'll try my hand at navigation.
You come out of duty roulette. Oh, so you've been around here for a while.
Then I'll be engineer.
I see. Have you been skulking in the background?
Nuge?
And just haven't had a chance to say anything? Or have you been just like, did you get here through coercion that interesting stuff is going on Eames streams that you should come over here again?
You'd
or
let
something
an
like
amateur
that.
be captain?
Yeah, Henry, but I don't actually want a logo right
Chill
now.
out, Nuge
So I'm
stir.
fine.
All you gotta do is shut up.
I
and
appreciate the
look at
thought,
Ford and you'll
but
fit the part.
I will gladly pass for
Like
now.
a club.
I'll work it like dogs.
Oh yes. Oh yes, Karyu. I remember that part still. You got such a good looking nudes, bro.
What happened to that Payne, I wonder?
She decided to become a pain in the ass.
Well, wakey, wakey. Time to set sail.
Bum, bum,
Your
bum,
captain
bum,
and your navigator are waiting.
You watch Miyako's screen, but mostly focus on the roulette for a very important reason. No, that's fine. But you're on the same house again, I see, so you've been like watching from there. That's fine. Thanks for dropping in, though, Moonlight Elf. Sadly, I don't think anything's gonna get too exciting anymore today, but we're gonna at least maybe get to the close to the New Game Plus today. As long as I get this part right. I need to remember how this went again. Nice curvature. The council rates it 8 out of 10. Whose curvature? Are we talking about Payne's or are we talking about LeBlanc's? If it's LeBlanc's, I'm surprised you don't say 10 out of 10, because everybody else would say that. Ah, you're training as a tank now. Nuge's curvature. Okay, okay. You just like the plating, dude. You just like the cyborgish feeling of it. Don't hide it. Admit it. Well, that's fair enough, Moonlight Elf. Well, hope it's been great. Hope you've gotten better at it. And hope you will get your comfortability with it soon up enough. Up there, up there. Hold on. That part. Yeah. Down there. Up. Next to it. I always miss that part, honestly. Those are on the right. Yeah, I know where those are. Down. For 3 notes. Middle, purple, pink. Next to it. Wait, it cannot be the same one, right? Like at the bottom left. No, it wasn't that. I know where everything else is, but that one note I keep missing it. I know I did this before, but genuinely I just forgot where it was. I think it was somewhere here on the left side still, though. Was it maybe... Could it just come back? No, it cannot be that. You know what? I'll leave it at that. I'll just figure out. You've been getting over anxiety and nearly level 70 with the Dark Knight. Today, had the weird feeling of not worrying about having low HP too much, so I guess progress. Ah. Yeah, I mean, that's true. And also, like, as worrying about low HP, I think is not really a good thing about Dark Knight anyway, because you actually have a certain ability if you end up dying, I think. So, you actually want to embrace that in a way. So, maybe it's not the best training piece, but, hey. It is progress, definitely, if you're getting more confident about it and you feel like things are gonna go just fine. Once you get a feeling of, like, how many you can pull without problems, if you can, like, how many you can pull without mitigations and how many more you can pull with mitigations and scale that up, and then trust that the healer is doing fine, then honestly, it's gonna be pretty smooth and nice. And also, Henry, sadly, I actually don't have Instagram. I never bother getting that thing, so I cannot really, like, check anything from there, but, well, thanks for sharing. I could consider checking it out later. Although, why does it have the current year on it? Is it like a very recent profile? No, how did I get up? How did I get up? I need to get to that point over there. Oh, wait. I think I might remember. You managed to pull off the Living Dead twice, really. Latest one, though, healer probably didn't know about the Living Dead, so died because they healed. Ah, I see. Honestly, don't know how it works mechanically either. I know it's a thing, but I actually don't know how the mechanic actually works. I felt that part, but that wasn't intentional. I was trying to get to the right side, but I kind of forgot how that worked. Hold on, let me try to do this again. So we go from here, this part. Wait, do I have to reset it? Yeah. Reset the melody. Let me see this one more time. Where is it? I wish it wasn't just one note. It would be easier to track. Just... I know it's not on the right side. I'll try to pinpoint over here. On the left side, maybe? Oh, it's that one! Okay, I saw it, I saw it. It's just so similar in color that it's hard to notice. But yeah, I got it, I got it. Okay. We got this as long as we find the right elevators we need. You'll figure it out once you unlock DRK and go through it. But to start the job, so good so far. Oh yeah, I've always heard that the DRK story is really good. Everybody tells me the same thing. I have no personal experience, but I trust people saying that. Like, even, like, one of the lore nerd friends I have, like, says that it's great, so... I cannot, like, go against that judgment. Was it so then that... No. It didn't have something to do with the left side, did it? I think if you go there, it's too far, right? Yeah, we're going the wrong way now. Can I just go back here? No. Yeah, no, that's not it. I'll take this chest, thank you. Mega Phoenixes, we did not need that, but I'll take it. So hold on, let me now try to get this right. How do I get that sequence? Like, how do I get to that platform again? Because I know there was a very particular way to get to it. I just don't remember how it was. Now hold on. Let me get back to this. Was it this upper one? Oh, it was the upper one. Okay, we got it, We know where to go, So I think the path should be now clear. So I did remember right that it had something to do with the right side, but I completely forgot how the sequence was with that. Did it reset the melody? No, it did. But yeah, thanks for at least, I guess, leaving the living dead for me to figure out as I get there. I think I'll understand it as soon as I play it, but that's a bad part about it, that it's kind of hard to, like, know how it works unless you play the class yourself. And most healers will not play Dark Knight themselves because they're not interested in playing a tank class usually. So it can be hard to explain for somebody that hasn't never seen it before. Or hard to expect that they would know that. But I feel like every single Dark Knight will notice that if I ever end up healing them after I play Dark Knight, they will notice that I played Dark Knight before. Or at least I've gotten very well accustomed to it. Okay, let me just now double check again. What is the next part? I think it was another saw. It's gonna be that platform there. Yes, that platform. Okay. I think this should be fine. This one. But where did I... Here now? Let me go down. We go left. Was it just that? Was that it? Hold on. Yeah, I get that, Moonlight Elf. Thank you for being that considerate. Left. Up. Down left. Up right. Yes, we got it. We got it. Okay, we got this right, guys. So just in time, we actually are gonna finish the melody that leads us to Vegnagun. So we're gonna have a perfect save spot here. I went for the wrong platform there for a bit. Whew. Almost messed it up. Although, it wouldn't mess it up anymore because I already played the melody, so... But yeah, I would still say, Moonlight Elves, you picked a very awful tank to start with if you don't have any confidence in tanking, because it's such a DPS-oriented and a very specially working tank. So it also, like, makes it hard for healers to also, like, you know, understand what they're doing. But if you're using still Dash as a healer, then it's very valid, because they know that the tank pretty well. but maybe with randoms not so well. But overall, if you've been getting still over through your dark tank side at least a little bit, then I think it's pretty good progress. And you should never be too worried about how much progress you make, as long as you see some small tiny steps. All of us take our own time to learn tanking, and I've had years of experience myself. You don't learn that stuff in a week, so as long as you feel like there's progress, then there's progress, and that's that. That's what matters. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna be calling it off for today, but next time we're gonna finally get over to the New Game Plus, and I'm looking so much forward to that, because New Game Plus, my god, I've been just like seething over that for the past, I don't know, 15-ish streams. And it's been so much effort to get back to this point, but I'm glad that all the biggest grinds are over. We can just go to New Game Plus, just go through the basic content I missed before, give the Absalom Sphere to you, not you Fleek, to New Yevon, get that Chapter 2 Garment Grid that I missed, and then I'm gonna 100% Creature Creator and get 100% on the story along the way, and we're gonna finish the game with both maximum Creature Creator and maximize story completion. So, I would say about 2 or 3 streams and we're good. But I cannot, of course, promise that yet until we actually get there. But judging how easy Creature Creator is from here, I think it should be fully possible. But yeah, with that being said though, guys, thank you so much for joining on the stream. Hope you guys had a wonderful time watching today. If you missed any of the stream and you want to catch up on what's been happening today, remember that the stream is gonna be available on my YouTube channel. Go to the live section or go to my playlist, Final Fantasy Streams. You're gonna be able to find this stream and the previous streams on the franchise so far over there. If you also want to join my future Final Fantasy streams, remember that I stream every single Monday, Thursday, Saturday, starting at 4 PM GMT plus 2 or 3, depending on the daylight savings that is in your country, or like in my country, but you know, based on the daylight savings in general. And also, if you are looking forward to also seeing other things from me, I do also stream variety streams on every single Tuesday, starting at the same time, if you want to join me for Lifeline PS2, and after that to Harvest Legacy. And overall, if you just want to, you know, be staying on top of those timers, if you don't remember those yourself, then there is also that Twitch schedule system, Discord events, as well as YouTube's live section where, like, make all the stream reservations, so you should not be sort of understanding when the streams are gonna happen if you're paying attention. But, with that being said, thank you guys so much for joining. I hope to see you guys at the next stream when I'll be going to New Game Plus, and I hope you guys are as excited about this as I am, because we're finally actually seeing a very soon potential end to this game. But not Tactics yet, or Tactics Advanced, because we first had to go through 2.5. Yeah, it is all the issue. So with that being said, thank you guys so much for joining on the stream, and I'll be seeing you guys in the next one then. But, until then, it's bye-bye!